Do you see? I say without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without IPOB, we are marching happily into petition. Happily, with happiness. So, and I march into petition, thinking that it is life. Without knowing that, look, all those things we are doing, thinking that it is positive, are completely negative. No, not an English. Who tell you? You all that force okay a fine onion what onion now translate now no business. Do you see how is domineering character, domineering culture and tradition, but you don't know. But I know, hey, I speak English, okay, hey. You don't know that you are bringing yourself down so low. Don't you know that? So low. They said it. I the smart. Hey, we develop Lagos. Now they are revoking the land policies. They will revoke, and now they will tell you, now you build house now. We are not taking your house, but our land we are taking. Do you understand me? Do you see why politics of sentiment is very bad? Let me tell you. I know everybody has the right to. Let me dive into this, just like what we said the other time. And there is sense in it. Mazi said something. He said, Igbos are doing politics of sentiment. Hey, but what is our collective interest on it? That is what you check. Somebody that has been there for 4 years. Okay, why not collectively go and meet him and say, look, politics. I said, okay, no, another 4 years. I said, nah, I got support. Manale interest ya continue like no squabbles, no problem. I say don't worry. Don't worry. If I get a way to tax, I get way to own. Don't worry. Mana Chineke. Do to Are you sure we're okay? Sometimes I say, are we sure we're okay? No. When it comes to politics, I say, are you sure we are okay? You could just get talents without political wisdom. That is what I see in Igbo people. No single political wisdom. From number one to from the highest to the lowest. No political wisdom. If not that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and start delivering us. Deliverance. If you accept, you become delivered. Tell me the rationale behind Onye Nubun or Chichi na Lagos. Onye Yoruba. Okay, why not to play along as Onye say na Igbo Union ka I got support. Okay, man I want to interest because I choro ahia ke butuo ya. You know on the nature conditions I got support kwaya. Onye also na abia say na hapo onye no sentiment. Yeah, it's about interest. Millions of Igbo people in Lagos. But just that's a sentiment. No, the sentiment as if you were used in order to pursue you from Enugu. Suffer today. Sentiment is sentiment. Everything is sentiment every time. Sentiment. Can you get when people don't talk about the benefit? Benefit or interest. That sentiment is too much. We need to be politically connected. We are not. That is why we are suffering. We are not politically connected. That's why we are suffering. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you. So we should learn. Now, what they say they are doing, listen to Kunle and Alhaji's bug the conversation, please. I want to play it quickly before I go to the subject matter of today. Listen.
And we have truth. So people are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in the trust, at least of the Southeast, is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming. I am coming. I am coming, please.
This is Kunle and Alhaji's bugged phone conversation. Shetima, that is the vice president, is him that is Alhaji today. You understand? And one Yoruba Kunle. So I want to bring out something there. Listen.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I do not know now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have.
Yes.
If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
In food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing.
Listen here, listen. I think this conversation was, 2015. But listen. Here is the key. Listen. To tell you that they have planned this. Listen to it, please.
Them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are burning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. Do you get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely.
Are you hearing it? This was 2015. Please. Are you hearing it? That Yoruba, they have to control their land in Lagos completely. Listen, continue listening.
Why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the.
Do you hear it? What is happening now? You know, this thing we have been circulating it on social media, playing it on Radio Biafra, right from time. People were thinking, no, this is propaganda now. Nah, leave this thing, no be anything, I beg, just talk. He's seen the world for him is that 10-meter radius or 1 kilometer or 100 meter radius is seen. The people are secretly working towards realizing everything against our people. But early in the morning, all on a shop or mananjakri. It doesn't care. This thing was being said 2015, that they are going to deal with Igbos in Lagos. They are going to deal with them. I have personally played this, if not plenty, more than 10 times on this hallowed platform. But who listens? Who listens? Igbo people own the member set of people. I don't know. I don't know what is contributing to this life of Bakumi. I think it is natural. Which we believe, and the type of religion that we are pushed into. I'm telling you, religion that they will tell you just go and pray. Once you pray, God is in control. They give you fake hope. And now push, fake hope. Don't do anything. Do you know the reason why the Muslims are on top? I think you saw it. El-Rufai have said it. He have done part of his job. That he thank Allah. That he has done part of his job. That he have restored the power from the indigenous people in Kaduna who are mostly Christians. Down now that Kaduna can be governor Muslim ticket, and they have replicated it in Nigeria, and it will continue to 20 years. Do you know what Kanu said? Christian Association of Nigeria. They said, no, don't mind him. I have it as a news. No, Islamization. El-Rufai seeking relevance. Ignore him. Christian Association of Nigeria. What? India had to kill, to deliver us to hellhole or what? I cannot understand. This is how they have been deceiving our people. Highest thing they will tell them, let's go to church and pray. Every pastor pray against Islamization. And once you pray, you conclude that, oh, God have answered. So don't worry, nothing mega. I want to hear amen. Oh, the most foolish set of people in that Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly. With this religion, the Muslims, they are practical. Please. They are practical. If it's not going the way they want it, they will tell their adherents, go out and cause nuisance, violence, burn, do this, so that the people, the intimidated people, so that they will take back their thing. They will take it, be in control. Whereas Christians are subjected to, hallelujah. We saw the plan of Islamization, oh yeah, but the Holy Ghost fire will crush everything. Let us pray. You know, when we are talking this, as if we are at the outside. Or the kind on a periphery. This is what we experience, what I experienced. I don't know him, no, maybe him no outside. No, this is what I experienced. They never tell us about, the need to be practical. If this thing is not going, pastors, we should tell people, oh yeah, go out, please, let us go protest, let us do this and that, practical. They will conclude everybody, don't worry, God is in control. What is going on, they want to Islamize Nigeria, but as a prayer warrior, it's only in Christianity they have prayer warriors. You know that? They don't have physical combatant warriors, no, prayer warriors. It's very easy now. You pray. What is happening? Look, if El-Rufai, governor of Kaduna State, he said it. He said, "Keledriala." Now, you're one and one. Actually, me as a man. Oh, yeah, and then and they expect are you lame? Are you? What is happening? If these pastors are using their podiums in order to spare people, tell the people the truth, to spur people into action, to do something in Nigeria, let me tell you, do you know that the sky will be the limit of the people, even the Christians in Nigeria? They're not Muslims. Do you know that before, Christianity versus Islam in Nigeria, Christians are more than around the 1960s. Christianity was going to 70%. I'm telling you, in the whole of Nigeria. Whereas Islam is less than 30%. But today, do you see how they work? They are practical. They are working together in unison. But what Christians, their mindset is, what matters to them is money. Donate, give. They will very viable set of people. Capitalism has destroyed everything concerning this Christianity. Capitalism. Do you understand me? I know we say it as it is. That is the reality. Let me tell you. The Europeans use Christianity to conquer many parts of the world. Let me tell you. They use Christianity to conquer, for conquest. Now, when they have When they have finished with it, they saw that, look, they need to stop this. Because that time they have empowered their government. They have enlightened their people. They say they have to stop using religion as a means of conquest. That is why they initiated, as from 18th century, separation of church and state. Because the people are matured enough. Their government are empowered. Now they separated after using Christianity to conquer everywhere. Slaughter people everywhere. In Africa, in the Americas, in Asia, in Oceanico. They use their religion to slaughter people. After they saw that, look, they have power now. They built a very solid government and handed the power over to the government. Now they separated the church and state. And they handed the Christianity they handed unto you. They tell you to become. Instead, they check in spite of night of Semulumba in Catholic Church. You don't know what it means? These are real combatant soldiers. You understand? Physical combatant soldiers. But they pacified everything now. And bring to you. Now, in Africa now, in Nigeria, they use it to make money. Oh, money is money making machine. That is the reality. Now the Muslims are practically working towards controlling everybody. People that are the idiots that are using religion as to make money, they don't care. They are making money. Focusing something they're supposed to use as a weapon for resistance. To empower the people. To say, no, let us defend our religion. Let us defend our belief. No, they don't do it. Christian Association of Nigeria said, no, ignore this man in the joke. Sometimes, that is how bad it is. You will see in some churches, they will be praying against Islamization. Praying. No agenda. No political agenda, nothing. Only when election comes, they say, oh yeah, if you don't have your PVC, you will not receive Holy Communion. Where are those people today? As if you vote to somebody in Nigeria with PVC. These are ignorant, selfish set of people. Boss that feed, witches that feed on poor people's blood. Look at when they kidnapped the prelate in Omaya, in the Okigwe sector. It cost 100 million naira under 24 hours. Do you know what it means? 100 million naira to save him. Whereas when he can bring out 10 times that money in order to build things, factories to employ people. No way. Why will he build factories? Whereas God is in control. They are going to a better place in heaven. They are going to a better place. Do you see the stupidity of what they brought to us? Do you see it? They don't steer people into action like in mosques. During the time of riots in the northern part of Nigeria, do you know most of the riots used to start on Friday, after their Friday prayers? They radicalize them, preach them something, now they push them out on Friday. But in the churches, they tell, oh God, they all pray. The solution, their highest solution is, oh, pray, God will do it. They continue giving people fake sense of hope. Fake hope. And the people doing practical things are coming, dominating you. Today you have a Muslim ticket. Can you ever have Christian ticket in Nigeria? That day Nigeria will burn. They will tell you that they are doing practical. They are not in that your useless obedience and being nice, being good. Very, very sad indeed. They only reply Christian Association of Nigeria. Instead of them to raise alarm, raise their voice more and say, look, what this man is saying is true. We are not going to accept it. Look, everybody rise up in order to fight this. They said, no. These are what they call the Muktabarets. all these bishops and reverend fathers and pastors being positioned by the Nigerian government, by the Sokoto Caliphate. They are answerable to the Sokoto Caliphate. That is true. They are called the Muktabarites. You understand me? That is why they are doing what they are doing. They are number one agents of conquest. Islamic conquest. Do you know that? Islam is practical. They're not there for that here. Now, if they slap you here, turn the other side. They're not even wait for you to slap. They are the people to slap you. They will even hit you hammer, not to slap him. That is practicality. And that is how the world goes. But you see Christians, look at them. Tomorrow is Sunday. Some will be, prayer warriors will be called upon to fast and pray for, so that there will be no Islamization. Why how can we continue in something where we are being programmed to remain? Why can't you remove yourself? Let me go direct to the topic of my submission. Before that, let me play just a few seconds, please. Listen.
Continent that has welcomed all civilizations. We started with the Arabs. They abused us. Then came the Portuguese. We welcomed them. They abused us. Then the Dutch came. We welcomed them. They abused us. Then the Italians came. We welcomed them. They abused us. Then the Germans came. We welcomed them. They abused us. Then the French came, we welcomed them, they abused us. Then the English came, we welcomed them and they abused us. Then the Indians came, we welcomed them and they abused us. Then the Lebanese came, we welcomed them, they abused us. Now the Chinese are coming, we are welcoming them and they are abusing us. We must stop this. And we can only stop this through self-realization.
Through self-realization. That is what I want you to understand. This is Professor Patrice Lumumba, the erudite orator. You understand me? You know, what we say, we welcome Africans, welcome everybody, and they abuse us. Now he said we have to stop this. How do we stop this? Through self-realization. That is the word I want. And do you know what is self-realization? Going back to our roots. You can never advance solely on foreign ideology. It is impossible. As a people, it is impossible. Going back to our, when we talk about going back to our root, people, I see some miserable people that are idiotic set of people talking about, hey, these native doctors. What do you mean by native doctor? All those charlatans you call native doctor? Do you see? That is why I'm going to talk about colonization of the mind. They colonized our mindset in order to continue believing, demonizing our own thing, who we are. What do you know by native doctor? Dibia. Doctor is Dibia in our language. Do you understand? Do you think going back to our roots is scamming people? All these charlatans that are on the road there, I do this, I will do something for you to get. That is not our culture, for your information. That is not our culture. We have native doctors. Native doctor, that is doctors, Dibia. Doctor is a healer. Do you know that? We have different doctors in our land. The same way you have orthopedics, ophthalmologists, different types of doctors. We have it in our land. In our traditional doctor, orthopedic. Locally, if they go to the bush, they know the leaves to collect and come. If somebody, what you Before you know, the following day, the person, the thing heal. That is our native doctor. And when Dina go, maybe you will fibroid or why another mutanwa. How my these are medicines. Because the bush in our land contains every medicine you can think of. Only that we are not smart enough to research about them. Do you understand? Today, the white people have seen that a bitter leaf in our land is a very big medicine. And they have now converted it into pills. But we have been there with us. No researching, nothing. What of Akilu? What of Oji? Do you know the content, the therapeutic content, the medical content it has? Do you know? Do you know that Oji, for you to get a heart problem, it is almost impossible. What of Akilu, the same thing. But all these, you see our people, I am a doctor, I have a degree, this and that. How do you impact to your environment, to your own people? Can't you go and research? We have all the leaves, all the roots in possibly, necessary. All of them for one healing one sickness or the other, or preventing one sickness or the other. I could remember when we were small. What? Akpara osisi nka akpara akwụkwọ nka mix esi n'ọkụ now ịsa ha na ahụ ịgbake iwere that things iwere mmiri asa ahụ ịgbake immediately ekpuchie gị the following day na ị ga ịgba bọọlụ ọkwụ onye na ahụ jijiji. These are things that should have been developed, that should have been researched upon. But because of the place, the mentals, the mindset that we have been placed upon, the cage, the mental cage, the colonized mindset we are in, we are prevented from it. Because here now, native doctor, the Europeans, they corrupted our mentality. So that we started seeing our own things from their own point of view. When you talk about native doctor, they say, what is him? But you will see a pastor, a reverend father that commands miracle. You have a problem, you go and explain to him. I have this enemy, this and that. Pray so that he give you olive oil. You say once you want to pray, once you want to sleep with this and that, call the name of that your enemy or your perceived enemy. Do this, do that, do this, do that. Now you see, wait for results. Is it not him? Can you please come? Can you him? Can you him? Only. What if you use olive oil? Use the handkerchief, no miracle handkerchief. Oh, him up here. Now you have a olive oil. Go to your shop and pour it. You have customers. Oh, where go? Oh, where go? Oh, yeah. This is what comes with these churches. I'm telling you honestly. In our tradition, we don't have all these things. Do you understand me? We didn't have all these things. They corrupted our tradition, and we must get it right. So when you talk about native doctor, it's not all these charlatans that are scammers that move away from churches now and come back and say, how is the money, or this and that. All their focus is making you get money. Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing? I could remember in the 80s, when the wind of these Pentecostal churches everywhere. That is when everything, things completely fell apart. Because everything everything church now your situation change. Nobody is telling you that look, you need the government. Your problem is about bad governance. It's not about any other thing. There is no witches or wizards that is holding you. It's the bad governance in our land. Do you see it? The colonization of the mind highlights the following characteristics. The intervention of an external source That is the colonizer or the colonizer. In the mental sphere of a subject or group of subjects, they colonize. This intervention affects central aspects of the mind. The colonizer understands perfectly that without colonizing the mind, physical colonization is never totally sustainable. They need to colonize your mind. So that, do you see the way they translated things? You know, like they come with their Satan. We didn't know what is Satan before. Our ancestors didn't know anything about Satan. Now they came after they translated the Bible in Igbo language. They translated the Bible in Igbo language by, what is the name of this man? The first translator, is it Thomas Daniel or something like that? That translated first Igbo Bible from 1908 to 1913. Now, what is Satan? Because we didn't have Satan. In our ancient system, in our Igbo cosmology, there is nothing like Satan. Because we believe on positive and negative. In electricity, every electricity, one wire can never bring light. Do you know that? There must be positive and negative. Oh, these two work together. You can call negativity to come and he will come and work, he do his job. It is his job. Even in the Bible, it is there. When, according to the story, the biblical history, when God wanted to tempt Job, who did he use? Did he use Angel Michael? The answer is no. He called the person's job. If God can invite Satan according to your own belief or in the Bible, according to what you read every day, if God can call Satan and they are talking like this, man to man. Have you seen my son Job? Did you see him? He said yes, because you blessed him. That's why. Allow me to do my work. Now you will see he will run away from you. He will cut out immediately. God laughed. He said, okay, I give, but don't touch his life. Go. So, if God is talking with your so-called Satan, face to face, who are you to be afraid of Satan? Our own people, our ancients, our old people, our ancestors use both good and bad, all positive and negative. Now, the people, I mean, the foreigners, they came, we didn't have Satan. Whenever we want revenge, if we are going for, our ancients are going for negotiation, for economic benefit, they will go and sacrifice to Ekwensu, because he's the angel of trickster, for manipulations. So that they send the brain of our Indian again, so that to confuse them, so that once we come, anything we tell them, they agree. Because that is his job. But the Europeans, the English people, they saw that, look, these people, what we are doing is potent. So the Satan, their own Satan, they look at them to call it, they say no, the name is Ekwensu. Do you see that it is mind colonization? I present today Ekwensu. Whereas you didn't know. Trying to express itself. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu provided a platform for the spirits of our land in order to express themselves. That we have gone against the law of our land. The spirits of our land. They are expressing themselves through Radio Biafra. In order for us to go back to our roots. Do not mind the people that are being colonized. Oh, that the people, we are perishing because of lack of knowledge. We are perishing because we neglect our own. We need to go back to our roots. People that are demonizing, going back to our roots, please do not fight them. Allow them. One day they will come back, they will understand. Because the spirit of our land is expressing itself or himself through Radio Biafra. For us to understand that we have gone against the spirits of our land. This is the time of our own awakening. We have been manipulated enough. How can you call any non-native doctor, non-Biafra, but you can go to your pastor, and pastor will see your enemy's phone number. He will tell you one thing or the other. Oh, this is your from the river in your place. What about Fabi? I think but when it comes to our own thing, you demonize Zoya. It is not you, it is that colonial mindset that is in you that we have been programmed, put in a cage so that we reason the way they want us to reason. We don't value our thing. Everything concerning our thing, we demonize it. It is very bad and very, very sad. We have to come back, honestly. The colonizer understands perfectly that without colonizing the mind, physical colonization is never totally sustainable. The colonizer knows that every development starts from the mind. Therefore, when the foreign colonizer becomes completely in charge of your mind, your development remains at his mercy. Do you hear what I'm saying? When the colonizer becomes completely in charge of your mind, your development remains at his mercy. Do you know why? Because development starts from the mind. This is why they first of all subtly force us to learn their language so that we can see and interpret things and the issues according to their perspective and interpretations. Are you hearing me? They use derogatory and demonizing translations in describing issues concerning our ways of life, such as witch doctor, native doctor, local shrine, etc. Whereas they also make us see the equivalent of all these translations as angels. They are equivalent, they are unequivalent. You know, when you call a pastor, what is a pastor? What is a pastor? What is his job? Is it not to guide you spiritually, to give you counsel, to tell you what to do, so that maybe your problem or the pastor is shepherd, to guide you? A reverend father, look at their own thing. You wear for white. A reverend, onya nefe. Do you know that? A reverend father, need their own home. Whereas when it comes to our own, they make you be afraid of your own thing, demonizing it. We need to wake up. We are in a mental cage, complete mental cage. I'm telling you. We are in a mental cage. They call them, men of God. They're called temples. But when it comes to all, they say, the shrine. The shrine, they equate it with filthy things. The shrine, I go to shrine, I go to bush. We need to, I'm talking about colonization of the mind. The force, there is a video in social media where, at least in the early 20th century, 1900 to 1906, when they are teaching our people, that is using English alphabet. That was the time they were laying the roots. They were laying the foundation to what we are seeing today. You understand? Instead of us resisting, using our own integrity, we fell into their trap. Japanese didn't do that. They got advanced technology, advanced weaponry from the Europeans, but they resisted their culture. They resisted their religion. They resisted their ideology. They resisted their language. We accepted everything hook, line, and sinker, thinking that is development, is advancement. When they teach you how to speak English, use Igbo, abechede. This is European alphabet. We forgot completely our own. We forgot it, and no revival. No revival. If you want to go back, the people say, no, it's evil, don't go. Hey, it's evil. How did they sentence us into fighting ourselves? fighting with our shadows till today. Oh, it's evil. Oh. Everything it's native doctor. Hey, native doctor. Native doctor. Now, wow. Whereas I say I could remember when we are small. We have dibia omenala, dibia ndị Igbo. Had it been our education, you see, for example, a scientist, an Igbo scientist will come home, start researching on all these things the people, our ancestors were using. Researching on all this, the botanics, the leaves, the herbs in our bushes, which is which. But blanketly we condemn everything. And we push these people into extinction. These people, these are our natives now, DBI that can teach us. I push her into extinction. And today, we are just wandering like sheep without shepherd everywhere. Do you see that? Today you have Chinese medicine. Don't you have that? Chinese, there are ones, the Chinese, they will put insert needles, tiny needles, and in your body, and put this and that. You don't know what they put. It's their own thing. And before you know it, once you do it, they heal you. The sickness will leave. You understand? That is their own technology. Locally developed technology. It came from their ancestors. But today you see many of us, you can go, now this Chinese, they are good, or their medicine is good. Why can't they say, oh, this your own local native doctor is good, though? You refer it to somebody. You recommend it to somebody. Why can't you do that? Because you see yourself as lower human being. So you are ashamed. They program you to see your own thing as evil. You call native doctor. Once you call native doctor, you go, ndị asị bute ego ka nye m ego ka mere gị ka money doubling. These are not Igbo native doctors. These are charlatans that learn all these things from their brakatabra you are doing in churches. That is the truth. They learn it from there. Just the same way all these mega pastors, most of all these Nigerian mega pastors, they were Muslims. Look at Suleiman. Look at all of them. They were Muslims. But they saw that there's money to be made in Christian religion. So they have to transform and say, God called them. God called them. Finish. And today they are going on private jets. What do you think? What do you talk about it? What do they are now, they are siphoning poor masses. The poor masses, giving them false hope every blessed day. Oh, this week is your week. But you don't have electricity. You look at Ajokuta steel industry. They say they have engulfed in 10 years $10 billion. Boko Haram has engulfed the so-called fight against Boko Haram has engulfed $1.2 trillion. Do you know what it means? $1.2 trillion in 20 years. Do you know what it means? Money that if used normally in Nigeria, there will be electricity. Children, people will not be paying school fees. Nobody will be owed school fees. Salary. Everything will be going. Metro will be built. $1.2 trillion. But they use religion blind everybody. They tell you that your problem is your village. Is the river in your village? Oh, your problem is your brother that is in the village. You don't want your success, so he's doing something. They are doing abracadabra. But they are not witch doctors, but they can deliver you from marine spirits in the church. But they are not native doctors. They are not witch doctors. You call them sexy name. Oh, they are pastors. They are reverend fathers. Do you see? That is the colonization of the mind. The way they want us to see things is the way we are seeing things. and they that they have recreated us. We hate our own thing. We demonize our own thing. How do you think we can succeed? How do you think we can progress? Until we come back to self-realization. What is self-realization? Going back to our roots. When a prodigal son, it's in the Bible also, the parable of the prodigal son. He got a share of his father's property, and he went out, started lavishing it, spending things as carrying women and staying in big 3-star hotels. But when the thing finished, he started suffering. Staying in foreign land, suffering, until he came to the self-realization. That is, he now realized that he needs to go back to his roots. That place he come from. After all, he's not suffering. Now he realized himself and said, look, I will go. The only thing that he will take me, I will go and ask my father and my brothers, please forgive me. That is self-realization. That is what we preach here. Nothing more. You know, people will deviate and misconstrue what we are preaching. Oh, we are attacking religion. Oh, we are attacking. Who is attacking what? If it is, if you say that it's attacking, now you shouldn't even follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because when you look at, listen to him, you will not even enter into the struggle. Nobody is attacking nothing. We have the right to expose the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, any day we stop saying the truth here on this hallowed platform, that day we will die. That is the truth. We cannot be politically correct, because this is a revolutionary radio for African emergence, for renaissance, awakening. It is not only even Biafrans that are listening. That is it. We need to come out from this cage, mental cage, mind colonization that they placed us. We continue fighting against our shadows. How do you think we can progress? Let me continue. Now, but we are now in the African era of enlightenment, which includes a range of ideas centered on the pursuit of knowledge, obtained by means of reason and the evidence of senses, not superstition. Free thinking and subjecting everything on the altar of reason. We are mentally and physically colonized by the Europeans, but we only fought and obtained the physical freedom, that is flag independence, from classical colonialism. I call it classical colonialism, the colonialism we are seeing. The one like in South Africa during the apartheid, they are there. The Europeans, we are here in Nigeria, being governor general or prime minister, ruling us physically. Not knowing that they have another plan, indoctrinated us. Mental colonization is the worst. And we neglected the most brutal colonization, that is the colonization of the mind. The Europeans outsmarted us by introducing their mental colonization in the form of religion, which we swallowed hook, line, and sinker. This mental colonization programmed us into seeking or seeing our originality as evil, demonic, and unhuman. It turned us against our own selves. Do you understand? Let me read some excerpts from one fine philosopher. He is from Somaliland. His name is Hussein Abraham from Somaliland. It is named as Stages of Colonialism in Africa. From occupation of land to occupation of being. Yeah, I don't know whether you understand. From occupation of land to occupation of being. Now colonialism is manifesting now in us. Do you understand? That is why you are against your inherited thing. Let me ask you, why is it that even in the, I quote the Bible because it is the one you are reading, the one we know. Do you understand me? Why is it that when Moses, or when God wanted to deliver the children of Israel from Egypt, according to the Bible story, why is it that they called Moses and said, come here? Moses never know which God, because he grew up in Egypt. So practically he is worshiping with the Egyptians. Though he know that he is a Hebrew, but he worship the Egyptian gods. He do everything. He's an Egyptian. He's a priest, or he was a prince, so to say. But when God called him, he in the burning bush that was not consumed, he told him, "Look, I'm the God. I'm your God." He said, "But who are you?" When he sent him, "Go and deliver my people," he said, "But who? How can I say? Which kind of wahala be this now? Who can I tell them? I'll just go and say, yeah, come. I want to eat the God." He say, "Hey, tell him he's the God of your ancestors. You have forgotten. They have forgotten, but I am the God of your ancestors." So that their ancestors, they have to inherit it. Everything must come through your ancestors organically. It is not something they impose on you. You can never develop solely on foreign ideology. I have been giving you this topic as a research. Go and research the whole developed and the world. Countries that are doing well today, moving into development. Tell me anyone that adopts foreign religion as their major, or foreign ideology and religion solely as their major discipline, that are not developing their organic religion. Tell me any of the countries that are developed and highly developing now. China, South Korea, all of even India. They never accepted foreign religion. I am telling you. They never accepted it as their soul. You have Christians, Muslims there in India, no problem. But their bedrock is their organic religion. That is what I'm saying. Go and make researches. To the extent the Europeans even, they fought in order to indigenize Christianity according to their own countries, according to their own tribes. Do you understand? When Universal Church, you call Roman Catholic Church, was in control as the world power, others started rebelling. They said, "No, you cannot be controlling us." Now, in as much as Christianity that time became European religion, they have to indigenize it to their taste, so that there will be no foreign, interception or interference on their own. So they take it. Now England they formed their Anglican Church. No more Roman Catholic. Roman Catholic belongs to Rome. Anglican Church, they made the King of England or the Queen of England to be the head of Anglican Church, so that they don't need to be answerable to foreign Rome. No, though they are all Europeans. Do you see how they work? And that is why today they are peaceful. Russia the tempted, Russia Orthodox. They don't need to call Pope, every morning to tell them, "Oh God, what are we going to do today?" No. They now become independent, do their in their own way. That is what I've been soliciting. If we know that in Biafra land, okay, we are so Christians that we cannot change, let us indigenize it and throw away connection with England, with Rome, with all this America, everything. Do it our own thing, so that we become coherent. It becomes a uniting factor instead of divisions. Do you see it? What we preach? Let me read some of these things from this man's write-up. He said, colonialism is often misunderstood or narrowly defined. Some mistakenly confine it to either a geographic area or an era. Others, convinced that colonialism is outmoded and passé, view it a system no longer operative in Africa and generally in the world. Still others narrow it to a system imposed by and serving only inhabitants and descendants of Europe, ignoring that colonialism will not succeed or sustain in the past and present without local collaborators. That is the truth. Minions and the conveyor belts essential for all forms of operations to take root and persist. No wonder then that discussions on colonialism turned stale in Africa, during the last several decades, after most African countries attained flag independence. Euphoria swept through the African continent before and soon after African territories hoisted flags, sang national anthems, and celebrated the rise of African leaders to power. Africans believed then that the Europeans had left for good, that therefore Africans could move forward unhindered to enjoy the freedom and prosperity they thought in immediate grasp. That was not so. The euphoria and rising expectations soon gave way to disappointment and despair because colonialism left behind enduring legacies, including not only political and economic, but also cultural, including religion, intellectual, and social legacies that keep alive European domination. These are the institutions or the instruments that are keeping alive the colonizers' domination in our lives. Do you understand? All these things. We thought that, once we have a native president or prime minister, now we have judiciary as native people. We have the legislator as native people, executive. Oh, we are free. No, you are living in Klakuka land. Colonialism from the very beginning was economic, political, cultural, and psychological. Its economic and political motives were most obvious at the beginning. The cultural and psychological motives integral to it all along became more intense and manifest later. Colonialism did not end. On the contrary, colonialism in its meta-colonial forms continued to influence the thoughts, behavior, and being of colonized people, even more than did earlier forms of colonialism. Colonialism in its meta-colonial form, that is after post-colonial forms, that is what it means. It continues now manifesting in our behavior, in the way we reason. So that when they call Lucifer, which we didn't know, you say it's Ekwensu. You didn't know what is Ekwensu. You didn't know that Ekwensu was one of our angels of doing things, business, doing wars in Igbo land. But they confuse us, say, kill Ekwensu by fire, kill a devil by fire. Something that even according to the Bible, God used to use it to work. God used Satan to work. Now, but in your churches, they tell you to continue killing it. How can you kill a spirit? Which kind of Iberiberism? Our people are suffering from Iberibe. I suffered it because I follow cast Satan who will die by fire. How can you be killing Satan, a spirit that doesn't die? God never even kill it. It is you that can kill it by fire. Is it not stupidity? Is it not stupidity? When you go to church, you can cast by fire. I die by fire. Every blessed day. How can it die by fire? Does spirit die? Tell me, does spirit die? Leave all these are mental colonization. They made you start seeing things, start beating about the bush. In a war, for example, they have digressive tactics, whereby they will come, from northeast, the flank, and shoot. Maybe 10 soldiers will start shooting. You think that they are coming. You don't know that the real attack or counter attack is coming from east. You don't know that. That is digression. They put us into digression and we continue digressing. You will see people that are killing Satan every Sunday by fire. Die. Some buy broom. Some buy knife. They say you bring knife today and Sunday to kill Satan, to kill your problem. This is Iberiberism, big Kanu. From this mental caging. I'm talking about mental colonialism, colonization of the mind. That is what I'm preaching today. I think I'm going to rush because time is not at my favor or in my favor, unless I will continue it another day. But let me continue. Colonialism did not end. On the contrary, colonialism is a metacolonial form, or in its metacolonial form, continues to influence the thought, behavior, and being of colonized peoples, even more than did earlier forms of colonialism. mark that word. Our colonialism continues to influence our being. You understand? Our behavior, our being. That is why in Igbo land today, they don't, unless you start speaking big grammar, big English, they'll say, oh, you are intelligent. No, school is intelligent. They don't see somebody with a Kanuche again as intelligent. Somebody that will come and regulate and be at the helm of affairs in a community, and things will be moving on. It doesn't matter he's a palm wine tapper. It doesn't matter. Because he has the ability, the knowledge in order to do something. Our people, we don't respect knowledge again. What we respect is bukru, or you have money. That is that colonization of the mind. It influences our behavior, our being, the way we judge things. That is our being. Oh, who is this man? And did he go to school? Did he go to Cambridge? No. Did you know how to speak good English? No, I don't even know. Instead of calling London, he said random. You laugh. Now this person will tell me something. You know, there is one man. He's a senator. He's an Hausa man. I think from either Sokoto or Bauchi. I don't know the name of that man. I used to watch him. That man used to make a lot of sense. He doesn't speak nice English. I'm telling you. But after, what people will be looking is, now look at this man, he doesn't speak English. This man don't know anything. The thing used to pain me on the comments. I said, but this man used to talk truth. He's making a lot of sense. If you listen attentively, you will understand what the man is saying. Although he doesn't, he can say is as was, and he mixes up everything in speaking. So, also, our people are sentimental. They start laughing. Hey, don't speak bad English. Now, wow, is he an Englishman? Call him in Hausa. Now you see him expressing himself articulately. Do you understand? But our people, most of our people are gullible. As they are talking, they don't even, they look at what you wear, the way you look, they didn't carry the latest model of car. No. So how can this man be intelligent? Because our minds are mentally colonized. I mean, our minds are colonized. That is the thing. We have been shifted from the normal thing. We are now digressing. We are now pursuing shadows. That is why our land is in disarray. Decolonizing the mind cannot therefore proceed unless we first understand the history of colonialism, the precedents instigating it, its underlying motivations, the transformations it has undergone, and the consequences that followed. A critical legacy of colonialism not sufficiently analyzed is the way formerly colonized people acquire knowledge, understand their history, comprehend their world, and define themselves. Do you understand? A critical legacy of colonialism that is not sufficiently analyzed is the way formerly colonized people acknowledge knowledge. So they put us in that cage. So they are down there. I know Nnamdi will come out to become Zikof. I could remember when Nnamdi used to speak, hey, opposite of Africa. We bloat him. Why? Because we believe he's speaking a grammar. And we look at it as knowledge, not knowing that he don't know nothing. He is not politically knowledgeable. He's not politically wise. He should have listened to Mbono Jike's advice, the intelligent man that died for him, that died because of him. But we were misled into believing that, because of the effect of colonialism in our lives, we now believe that everything English is the standard. They become our standard. We don't know. We didn't know that we should have our own roots, our own route of development, because we had our educational system before the advent of white people. We had our language, our alphabets. Why didn't we develop that? We had our doctors, you call native doctors. We have orthopedics, people that treat the eye, ophthalmologists. We have people that treat the body. Different types of, doctors in our land. But you bring them together and call them native doctors in the Biafra. I went in Biafra, yes. But your pastors, are they not, are pastors not a Bane Alpha? And a Biafra. When you can go and tell them their problem, they see. Oh, tomorrow, don't worry. I saw something that is it not a Biafra? Why are you demonizing our own thing? Why can't we promote it? Now, make it better. We better it, we promote it and better it, and develop it. That is the colonization of our mind. But for now, we are highly colonized. Our minds are colonized. That is why we see things through the prism of the colonial masters. Do you understand? Okay. These concepts illuminate not only economic and political consequences of colonialism, but also the Eurocentric epistemology, ontology, and ideology emanating from supporting and validating European monopoly of power. All this logy is talking about the study of human behavior, for your information. Hegemonic knowledge, distorted truth. It's talking about European system. They are distorted truth and deform the being of the colonized. Colonized mind promote validation of European hegemony and superiority, while invalidating, marginalizing, and eroding the knowledge, experience, and rights of the colonized people. This is what we demonize. This is why we demonize our own cultural heritage today. Because of this corrosion, because of this superiority. You know, they acted films, put photos of white Jesus that died to save you. Do you see it? It's white. Now they draw the picture of black Satan that have tail as a black person, always down. So all this plays in our mindset. So that when when you see white color as your savior, you don't know what it means. All these things matter a lot. Black people are the only people. Africans, sub-Saharan Africans are the only people that don't have God. All their gods are foreign. All their gods, they demonize their gods. All their gods are foreign. But when you read the book of Daniel, chapter 11, verse 32, he said, those that know their God shall be powerful and do exploits. Those that know their God. He didn't say those that know God. No. He said, those that know their God, which means everybody, every nation have their God. But when you acknowledge and know your own God, you will be powerful and do exploits. What are we not saying? Why do we continue clinging on foreign God, demonizing our own? That is colonization of the mind. It is better, what we are doing, Biafra restoration, for your information. It is not the restoration of a flag independent African country, another African country. We take on another African country. No. We must first of all, because anything we are doing is very deep. Biafra restoration will be the rise of Africa, or African dignity. Let me tell you. It is not ordinary flag independence. You understand me? And that is what the Europeans want us to do. Flag independence, so that after I quick on a line and the natural edge. As England said they are committing £2 million to Nigeria healthcare, for Nigeria to continue developing their healthcare system. Giving beggars. Tell me, have you seen a beggar that is responsible? Tell me. He have houses and cars. Irresponsible. Have you seen it? Do you think that there is a free meal in Freetown? All this money, they give you this and that. They give you this is the way they want you to be programmed. Look at England. Normally, Nigeria, under normal circumstances, together with our population, our dynamics, our natural resources, our human resources, we are the people that are supposed to even dash England or something. Be dashing the money. But because they are your gods, they created Nigeria, so they place us in a corner that we should be and be dashing us crumbs. All those things they are dashing us, maybe it's not even, maybe it's only 20% cash, which goes into the hands of the politicians. The other ones are maybe equipments, expired equipment, and what they will gain from that is 1,000 times more than what they give. What Britain will gain, because there is no free gift in Freetown. Do you understand me? Very pathetic situation we are in. I think I will not finish this thing, but let me continue. Okay, colonized mind promote validation of European hegemony and superiority, while invalidating, marginalizing, and eroding the knowledge, experience, and rights of colonized people. This is why we demonize our own cultural heritage today. Lasting occupation of land, exploitation, and human material resources, and quelling resistance required the erosion of social bonding. Erosion of social bonding. That is why in our land today, you see churches everywhere. They eroded our social bonding so that they create a mirage. You understand? There is no more that bond that connects us as a people, as Ndi Igbo. All that matters only I want the Catholic, I want the CMS, I want the Deeper Life. They divided us into piecemeals. That is corrosion, erosion of social bonding. You understand? That is the colonization, what it did to us. Lasting occupation of land, exploitation of human and material resources, and quelling resistance required the erosion of social bonding, indigenous beliefs, values, identities, and indigenous knowledge. What is our indigenous knowledge today? You demonize it, and many of these people that have our indigenous knowledge, they die out of frustration. All those old people that have wisdom they should impact, they die out of frustration. Do you understand that? This is the job of colonial masters. They erode social bonding so that you cannot have any basis of resistance. When you call, say, Ndi Igbo bianu Ndi Igbo nefarish, because I'm not among you people that are nefarish, I'm not among you, I beg. I'm not among. And now you remove yourself. Another person remove himself and say, no, I cannot, because Bible says you don't have any communion with Gentiles. That is erosion of social bonding. And that is what Chinedu said. Things fell apart. And the center can no longer hold. Now the enemies, foreigners, have upper hand on us. They made you to become falsely, to have that sense of belonging to them. When they say, let us come and do something as a people, say, no, who am I going to do something? You that to worship idols. No. Inele ignorance or ignorance. Who defines Ifaruchi? How do you define it? How do you define it? Daniel chapter 11 verse 32. Those that know their God shall be powerful and do exploits. Read it. It's in your Bible. It's in your Bible. Do you understand me? So, you are calling other people's God, foreigners' God, whereas it is promptly written, if you know your God, you will do exploits. That is the reason why the king of Moab that time, according to history also, I think 2 Samuel chapter 3 verse 27, if I'm correct, which our brother Joe Agafit quoted, that the king of Moab during a war, when the Israelis came in order to invade them, now he has to sacrifice his own son that's supposed to be the prince. The prince, he killed it and sacrificed it to their gods. And that thing made their gods rose up and swept up the Israelis. They ran away. They slaughtered the Israelis. Do you understand me? All these things fool your Bible, but you don't see them. You don't see them. What you see is Ndine Farisi. What is Ndine Farisi? Ndine Farisi. And you go start cutting our economic trees, burning our antiquities. Who is the mojo? How do you define a mojo, for goodness sake? If not what the colonization of the mind, what they put you to believe. We have to remove ourselves from this. You understand me? Colonialists achieve this by using different agents, including missionaries, anthropologists, physicians, and journalists. Yes, they achieve this lasting occupation of land, exploitation of human and material resources. They achieve this by using different agents, including missionaries, anthropologists, physicians, and journalists. Those people you say, you don't know that they are doing this for their own benefit. They are laying a foundation that will be bearing fruits in the next 100, 200 years. We are seeing it today, and it's causing harm in our land. Are we now a people together? If not IPOB, what binds us together again? Nothing. If not IPOB that bound us together as a people. Do we have anything that binds us together as a people? This one is against this one, because he's not going to the same church with him. This one is against this one, because he don't believe this one. What the heck that is going on in our land? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. That is what we have been in. Since violence and outsiders' propaganda alone cannot sustain operation, colonizers resorted to local agents to carry out the colonial mission. The most important of these were individuals educated in colonial schools or serving as subordinates in the colonial system. These so-called local elites inherited the colonial state, whose function was not to serve the colonized, but to exploit them. Now, the restoration of Biafra, championed by IPOB, goes deep beyond the physical liberation. We are going to continue in what we are doing, because we are not only looking for flag independence. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, that we cannot afford to restore a nation of zombies, where idiots will be at the helms of affairs and stopping development. Do you understand me? Where what matters to them is about what they believe, what this and that, instead of our collective well-being. They don't care. That is egoism. What matters to them is, my belief, my belief. They say, what's your belief? You are nothing except we are something. For your information, I think I will continue this another Saturday. We'll continue this another day, please. Because as our brothers used to say, if I go too much, there will be law of diminishing return in the heads of many of our people, that we start, going and coming. Please. This is where I'm going to stop, so that I will open the lines, please, so that we will go into interaction, receiving calls. You understand? Therefore, as I said, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, the lines will be open for people to start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I did it. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is the argument? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north?
Of course.
I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us, we were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and Ebro until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly.
In order to avoid the problem, that's why I said the people.
So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us?
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rimi said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rimi of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they'll kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand?
No.
So I'm coming now. So Babangida got the...
And then Abacha that incarcerated him for many years.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now. The cancellation of the election. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the election. They do that. The Igbos were completely in charge of. He wouldn't do just that. He must. I am coming. I am coming.
He helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I've been Northerners now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
In food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. You are right.
Do you get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading to war. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who gave these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they pick them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Korea that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen now. They are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? You get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including Igbo have cheated you, unless you are not buying spare parts and tires.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are live and direct. Yes. Some people sent me videos of our native doctors, really. All doctors. He's doctor. The only thing is that they make you start demonizing them, native doctors. Forget about all these charlatans. They are not. They are not following our route. No, never. Our route is Onunubewan Nawaloso. That is it. We have things together. Or is not in case instead can receive another slap from him. This is not our value. These are our values that kept us together. But when they came and start eroding our social bonding, that is where problem starts. Now I see you as a brother. Now I see you as a Gentile. I see you as an unbeliever. I see you as you are not going to my church, so you are not, no more. You are not my brother. That is where things fell apart. Moreover, we are seeing, what the DSS wants to do to operate our leader, and we have refused it. And the IPOB leadership, the Directorate of State, have issued a press statement or a memo concerning this. If all these Nigerian politicians can never be operated upon, but even in Nigeria, not even in the prison, in Nigeria. Now you want to touch our leader. You want to commit suicide. Nigerian government should know. I say it like last time. Chinedu is a Yoruba man. People, Yoruba elders and the intelligentsia, they should talk to him. Not to fall to the pranks of the Fulani. Because they will be pushing from under. What they cannot do directly, they tell him, do no problem. In order to knock our head. But we know them. We cannot achieve it. We should be politically wise, and we are. IPOB, we are politically wise. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can be hearing our voice through Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE on Facebook, please. IPOB Community Radio, Biafra Television, myriads of them, many of them. Also, IPOB Community Radio is a low data consuming application. Therefore, I have callers. You can also call on, because many callers are only concentrating on WhatsApp. You can call on Signal. Signal is free, please. I have a caller, the first caller. I want to pick callers that are coming on direct line. If I pick it, it will come. But there is something I want to say, please. If you want to call me, even on Signal, do not call me with private line or unknown number. I will not accept you, please. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line. Off. Please switch off your listening device and talk to me through the phone. Please. The whole world is listening. Caller on direct line. Go on, please.
My brother, God bless you.
And you too.
I thank Almighty God for keeping you alive. You are a man. God bless you and bless your family. Now, I'm happy that Nnamdi kept a man of attack and DOS and the Chinedu, not this armed robber that is ruling Abia State, calling himself OPC person. By the time I heard from Chinedu, in fact, the love I have on people now is too much. Thank you, my brother. Now, I want the world to know that it was all these Okada killed all the youth in Aba, put them on the container together with his mother at Ariada, plus the people that is coming on their weddings here, and they sell them, put them gas on that container, all of them perish. So this is Okada, all these Okada, is a demon. The devil is serving, we punish him and her mother. Do you know the atrocity that her mother committed in this Biafra? Then some people are this woman are using them. Some people are grinding a bush. Some people are using this nonsense woman. The atrocity that this man committed in this Biafra land is only devil will punish him. I'm telling you. I thank God for the life of a DOS and the type of people you people are. Thank you. I'm going to cook and be particularly. I am doing my education. Nnamdi onye ga-aga ime operation n'ahụ onye DOS na okenye n'okpuru onye ọbụla mere ala ga-akagbu ya. Nnamdi ga-adịkwa na ndụ, and Nnamdi wụ ọnya dị Nigeria. Anything mere Nnamdi the whole world ma ndị politician enwe ka ga-adị ndụ. So ana m agwakwa ndị politician ha eziri onwe ha. Nnamdi wụ ọnya ga-egbu ha n'ala. Nnamdi wụ Chineke nke atọ anyị. Chineke were so you know the line I will now Nnamdi Kanu. God bless you.
There were Mazi. There were. I have a caller on WhatsApp. You have been there, Mazi Joe Agafe. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes,
there were.
Now, am I coming out clear, sir?
You are coming out crystal clear. Crips. There we go, please.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, Mazi, this your topic this evening. It's very enchanting. It got me wrapped. I was listening from beginning to now with no disturbance. Yes, the colonization of the mind The mind, our people, you know what the mind inside you is telling you that what the British or white people brought to you is better than your own. That is it. Your mind tries to convince you that this thing is for you and this other one is for the other person. In the book, as a matter of fact, I've not seen the importance of IPOB's evangelization of going back to our roots. They don't understand yet. I think it is until when they all understand that Biafra will come. Because they don't understand what you are doing every Saturday to wake them up from the slumber that they are in now. Okay, Mazi, you made mention of prayer warriors, of the Christian prayer warriors. So, like as you just said, it is only in that their church they will be binding, casting. They will be on one prayer point for 1 hour, shouting, tossing, binding. How can you bind spirit because it's spirit that you don't know? And in the Bible, which is God, is talking to their own Satan, which is the devil. They were telling people to punish somebody that has not done anything. In that rough play, Satan killed the man's children, turned the man to a very poor man. That's gambling with somebody's life. You understand? So now, another point is you made was Christian war machine. The Crusaders and the Knights in the Catholic Church and all of these are church. Our African knights that they are knights now, I think it's like they don't know that organization or society they were in was used to conquer their ancestors. And they foolishly go there, they give them all the robes that they dress like knights. These people, are they sensible at all? They are giving you a sword that they use to slaughter your ancestors, and you are happy wearing the garment or their coat or whatever. Now, also, Mazi, I'm going to bring in the issue of Ekumeku. Like as you mentioned, the Ekumeku lasted for 31 years. As our people even sat down to ask themselves, how did our ancestors fight it for 31 years? What did they do? Have they gone to Iba to know what they did? No. But they are here busy binding and casting. Meanwhile, people died for them to be alive till today. People died. Now, they said that the English Bible is Satan. That is a big chunk of lie. We don't have any Satan in amongst our deities. No. They all have duties that they perform. But our people, because of, like as we said, colonization of the mind, they have bought into that Ekwensu is not Satan. Ekwensu is a deity that does what he is being asked to do. Like as you said, our people going from a business trip to another land, they would tell him, Ekwensu, please, we want to go to that place. What do we do? How do we do it? At least in the Bible, before David goes to war, he will go and Biafra, he will ask God, can I go? And he will tell him, go, I am with you. That is Biafra in the Bible. Saul, the first king of Israel, before he goes to war, he will talk to Samuel. Prophet Samuel will not tell him, go. God has said that you should go. But when Samuel died, Saul was trying to consult
his spirit from the witch of Endor.
Yes. Yes.
Now, anything about our own thing, they give it bad name. The same colonial mindset. They give it bad name.
Yes.
But in the Bible, it is what went there, what was going on there. They are reading it, they are carrying it. But because it is indigenous to us. Saul went and consulted. Onya me magic, the witch of Endor. Samuel, who was in the spirit, who dead person, a necromancer, just started raising him up. And he started coming up. He said, why do you disturb me? You are not going to come out in this mess. Just go, you will die. That's it.
Yes.
Mazi, go on, please. Go on and conclude. Many calls are coming. They want to catch the phone.
Yes, I'm going to. Okay, Mazi. So, I just want our people to know that we have to go back to our ancestors. God told Moses, I am the God of your ancestors, those that came before you. I wish our people can understand what. See, Mazi, you see this God, God. It is the deity of the Europeans, that they push him up to be known all over the world. There is no difference between the deity of the Europeans and the deity of Indians or the Chinese or the Japanese. No, this is just the name. Mazi, so many things for me to talk about, but for other people to call in. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. We must continue. There were caller calls have been coming from everywhere, including direct line. But when there is a space for them to call, they will not call again. I don't know. They will just, okay, let me pick. There is a caller on signal. Waiting, sorry. Caller on signal, you have been here since 8 minutes, going to 9 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Please go on. Can you hear me?
Mazi,
the Kwarage Nwachukwu Okikabia. There were.
Yeah, very reasonably, because every time you try to get a black man going to work, you have provoked him. This is why the Europeans are more sophisticated than us. I don't know why what we do here provoke most people, and if you see them talk, you'll be wondering, as in, somebody will be making a comment that if we, so your own individual position is more superior than the millions. What we have come here to do, and let me still tell them that if we, the Biafras did not do this work, Chukwu has the ability, has the power to raise even stone to do this work, because the Creator must make these people to know who He is. Even when Yeshua came to this world, it was sounding to most of the people then that if this man was saying something abominable. And what we have come to do is not different from what Yeshua did, to bring enlightenment. And moreover, even if we do not discuss the issues of religion, would there be issues that is difficult for us to, as in issues like this in other things. So we should come up with this sense and ability to solve issues by reason. If what is being spoken ITV radio and you felt you just didn't look, I was telling somebody that if Mazi was a Muslim, I would still follow him. Because what he's saying is what I need to hear. That is what has developed me. How can we be a people that in a family you have brother and sister that is this one Catholic or the Catholic and there is no unity. So these are the things we have to look into, and we must solve it. Look, the kind of nation we want to build is a nation where minor things like this cannot, divide us. Even the real thing cannot divide us, because we bring it in the order of reasoning and splash it. So I would not want to dwell in this religion, because to me, what I've been hearing here have developed me. I have come to this stage that this is almost to away Obasam. I know my God, and I worship Him, and I thank Him, I pray to Him, and He has been doing what He has been doing for us. I have been doing it in my life. But me believing that church or you dwell on their doctrine. No. I remember look at other this thing in this program, in other program. Why can't we indigenize this thing just as other nations have done? Rome used it to impoverish and rule other nations. When they now got themselves, they made it their own thing. They are no longer subject to Rome. Why is it that we change, read into histories, know how these things good or bad? Anyway, these are what I want to even talk is about the Jagaban and the rest of them. Actually, if he wants to play into the Fulani's net, we are here watching. But what we know is that at the end, Biafra will definitely emerge. Mazi Kanu will definitely be a free person. He wasn't sent by a man, and the work he has come to do, he has not finished it. So no mortar, no whatever can ever harm him. And we are here watching. We have even subject our life. I want to do it has no gain. It has no value without Biafra, without the restoration of Biafra and Mazi Kanu being free. Mazi, I say, no matter what anybody does, no matter how you bring it, we will at the end we will win. Look at, say you saw what is. I like this tape that you'll be playing. Why is it that our people they don't react? This thing, I know when when Shetima said it, and it is playing in our eyes. If you meet them today, they will say, "Oh yeah, no. Yes, okay, what are you doing to stop it? Nothing." I am praying that the worst. This one now they are implementing in Lagos and everywhere. You should be 10 times because as anybody saying I'm born around on it, and that is how other nations. Actually, today, if anything comes to happen to us in this country, it is these foolish ones among us that have refused to reason and react. When you are trying to make them see things, they tag you poor person that you don't have. That is why you're up. Man, Chineke goes again. God bless you.
And you too.
Thank you for people like you.
Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Please go on. Go on. Mazi, go on, please.
I am calling from Kanu. Now, you know this topic, colonization of the mind, is the major bondage that our people are into because we are excluded. Mazi Kanu, His Holiness, have liberated us from that colonization of the mind. This colonization of the mind is the reason that we are not practical. We are no more practical. The things that man can do to liberate, help himself, he will not do it. We will continue praying. And the reality is that whatever man can do for himself, God cannot condemn and do it for man. We believe and we continue praying for what we can do for ourselves. For instance, when one is sick, the reality is that you will go to where you will be healed physically, but our people will now resort to praying that the blind will see, that the practically, when even because this time you will be mentioning Bible that you learn from Bible. When a man in the book of 2 Kings went to Elijah to be healed from his leprosy, Elijah told him to go and dip himself into the water. That is practicality. And the man said, I thought you will call your God will do a prakatap as our people believe today, that your God will heal me. Practical is the key. Everything, the things that is running today, the technology we are using today is produced by practical means. But we are religiously praying for manna to fall from heaven. And that is why we are nowhere to be found. Even in the Nigerian places, the colonization of the mind have left us into individual struggle that we are now into. Everyone is struggling for his own survival.
Mazi, are you still there? No, I think your airtime is finished. Caller Mazi Zekulie, welcome to the program, sir. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on for so long. Mazi Zekulie,
yes, I'm hearing you very well.
There were Mazi.
Jonathan.
Danielu.
Good evening.
There were.
Fellow Biafran, good evening. Those that are listening this evening, good evening to all of you. We are using English language to communicate. No problem. When Biafra comes, we start using our Igbo language or Biafra language, as the case may be, because we have to develop our language, our lingua franca, which we have to use in Biafra land, so that everybody will be able to understand each other. Thank you this evening for the analysis and all the whole thing you have said. I so much love all of them. Number one, let me go back to the issue of bringing doctor to come and operate our leader, our savior, our Papa Ndi Biafra, Nnai, Nnai, una gadi be operation na DSS dungeon. Kete baba buchapa hanchanya. Kete pala chapa hanchanya. I'm using this opportunity to thank the members of DOS and the Chief Edosium for coming out to make the memo, because I read through that memo and I see how intelligent they are. You see, we are dealing with very diabolical empire called Britain. Very diabolical. Very, very diabolical. You need to know them. In fact, if you must survive in this life, you have to learn how Britain functions and how they operate. They are behind all these things. You see, but the member of DOS come up with a serious counter fight against them. And they have fallen because they thought they would do it. They are using ignorant, decadent fellows who doesn't know how Britain operates to come and begin to make nonsense incursion into the health of a great leader of our time. My life, Nnamdi Kanu, as far as I'm concerned, is my savior. I thank them so much for their ability to come up with that memo. I read through that memo and I'm satisfied and contented. I think by now Britain will go and lay down in shame because they planned how to carry out their diabolical plan, arrangement against our leader, and to begin to implement every other program they have. But they have failed woefully. We are in control. Fellow Biafrans, be strong. Always tune in to Radio Biafra, because that is where you can learn. Always go to learn history. History is very important to everybody who is fighting for freedom. Freedom is not a free gift. You cannot find freedom in Freetown. Mazi, you have just said it now, that there is nothing like free gift in Freetown. It doesn't exist. You have to fight for freedom. Go and look at all the countries that are free. You see how they are protecting themselves. You see how they are jealously protecting their country. Look at just Eritrea Republic. Eritrea Republic has closed almost all their borders. making sure that every Eritrean is inside for 50 years of indoctrination, 50 years of ideological indoctrination, so that they know how to be Eritrean, because they fought for that independence from the hand of Ethiopia. They know what it means for them to liberate themselves. So, fellow Biafran, we don't have to joke about our independence. It is sacrosanct. We need to separate ourselves from the devilish satanic arrangement of Britain in Nigeria, because they don't look at us as human beings. We are in their own side. We are not human beings. We are just animals. They experiment on us. They look down on us. They despise us. We are nothing. That is why they are making caricature of us. Thank you, member of BOS. May God give you more wisdom, all of you that are working assiduously to make this particular restoration of Biafra a reality. May God give you more wisdom to carry on. Now, I come back to today's program in terms of, because you dabble a little bit into religion, a little bit to other aspects of our political lives. You can see how Jesus Kanu is weeping. Look at him, idiots. Haven't spent 100 million to go and look for tickets. You want to become president of the... Look at a charlatan like him. When Catriona Line was visiting him at the very house, his so-called mansion, we call that place a mansion because he used Chinese product to decorate the idiot place. Has he seen a mansion? He has not seen a mansion before. Catriona Line visited her, he visited him or her, possibly, because he's he or her. And then he thinks that the sky is his limit. And he goes to spend 100 million sitting for presidential ticket to become president of Nigeria. And he fell woefully. Today he has spent all he had, and EFCC are still hunting for him to get more money from him because he has been blackmailed one way or the other. He spent all the money he has in getting PDP, bringing PDP to control the every other thing. At the end of the day, he fell, and at the end of the day, he is corrupt by taking money because EFCC are not looking him for arresting him for nothing. He did something. He took some money. He stole some money. He's a thief. That is another thing. Then back to the religious aspect of it. You can see that the governor of Anambra State made certain statements some time ago when he said that Anambra is now a Christian country, a Christian state. Therefore, there is no more anything like a shrine. We have to destroy every shrine in Anambra State. I look at him, I say, look at this man. He's not an intelligent man. What do you mean? What do you call shrine? What do you call Anambra as a Christian state? You want to please Catholic people just because you want to go second tenor? Why don't you use 4 years to develop Anambra State so that your name will be engraved like Sambakwe? What do you need another 4 years to do? Go and develop Anambra. 4 years is okay. 3 years is okay for you to do something. And then, because I know your tenure will be the last tenure as Afuga in Anambra State. After you, there will be nothing like Afuga again. Go and write it down. The Catholic, they are waiting for you because they know how you came in there. You didn't congratulate Chinedu when he won president, and yet you go to his inauguration. What a hypocrite! You think that they are very foolish? These people, this religious organization are foolish. Well, fellow Biafrans, please continuously listening to Radio Biafra. That is where we worship. When we say worship, when you listen to this particular radio, you learn so many things. I personally learned by listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from 2014. That fateful Saturday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened my eye. He says so many things, uncountable number of things. In fact, that man you see there is epitome of knowledge. He knows so many things. He even mentioned that even that name called Africa is a slow word name. It's a name that is very insulting. He told us how that name Africa comes about. And here in overseas, I asked one man, what is the name Africa? He looked at me and said, why do you ask that name? Where does that name come from? He laughed. You want to know? I said, yes. He said, Scipiona Africanus. He's a Roman commander who defeated Hannibal and celebrated the death of Hannibal in Tunisia. They hanged Hannibal, who was confronting Rome, and they gave that place Africa News. That is how Africa come about. So for Africa for black race to be answering Africa is also another insulting name. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wonderful. Please, this radio he has set up, let everybody who can, if you are a member of IPOB, continuously listening to, even when they are making some other program, repeating program, keep on listening to it, because there is something you have to learn from it. There is something you must have to learn from it. Don't just say, I have listened to it. What do you learn from there? You have learned nothing. Why don't you learn something? So this evening, I'm thanking you, Mazi Jonathan, for your effort, for your ability, for your steadfastness, and for your strength of mind in programming this particular program, because the way you put this program, for anybody who lacks knowledge and listen to you will always get knowledge. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you.
Caller on WhatsApp, we have been there for 20 minutes plus. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you, Mazi Chinedu.
There, Mazi. Go on.
Mazi Chinedu, don't take Kagama, Okasa, and the Mazi, can you hear me well?
Yes, Ganiru. The whole world is hearing you.
Hello?
Yes, Mazi, go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay, there were watching it. Don't catch cool Kagam, Okalusim, let the Paladi, watching it. Alomo Biafra. My name is Billy Malugo. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Mechkuoka will continue to give you more wisdom for liberating our people from mental slavery that we have belonged into it for some years, for some century. I greet my fellow Biafrans all over the world, especially those who know the importance of freedom, especially those who stand shoulder to shoulder with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially in his absence. You are the people that love our leader, not those who disappear when our leader enters the hand of enemy. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, let me start from this Efulefu they call HAUSA-SERVICE. Let me start from that Efulefu. HAUSA-SERVICE, shame to you, shame to you, shame to you. You are not a man. You are not a man. You cry in the presence of your enemy because of you have sold your people. You have sold your people to please your slave master. Today, you understand that Nigeria is not fair to we Biafra. Now you have understand. Now Nigeria have happened to you. You have understand that Nigeria is not fair for we Biafrans. You cry like a baby in the presence of your enemy. Shame to you. Shame to you. You sold your brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the enemies because of the position that you need. All of you, the useless politicians in Biafra land, all of you put together, all of you, because you people are very useless idiots that I have never seen on earth. You plan and handle your own brother to the hand of your enemy because of position. All of you, where are you today? Those noise that all of you are making some years now, Igbo president, Igbo president, Igbo president, Igbo president. What is your position? What is you people's position now? Shame of you. All of you, politicians in Biafra land, didn't want it to live. You people are not worthy to live in Biafra land because you people are abomination to us. You people are abomination to us. Mazi Jonathan, in the area of religion, I tell Chukwuka today that we have already now understand our problem. We have now understand where our problem lies. This religion that white people bring to us is a part of the slavery. Is a part of the slavery. Europeans bring this religion to us not for our own good, not to better our life. Because the heaven that they are promising the gullible ones, nothing like heaven that someone, if you die, will go there. It doesn't exist. Or hellfire that they use this to scale our people. They use those things to scale our people because all those things never in existence. Heaven never in existence. Kingdom of heaven or hell. Those things never in existence. When I was, I born as a Christian. My father is a deacon in one church that one on the man bring. They call Riches of Christ. I born as a Christian, and I grew until my father died as a deacon. But it will take you mental toughness to reason, to think very well before you will understand. Some people that think very fast and understand things very well. You will think, what benefit have Christianity bring into our land? Rather division, hatred, fighting. Religion is all about war. Fighting those that are not fighting you. Creating an enemy where there is no enemy. That is what Christianity is all about. All these criminal religious leaders, they know the truth. They know that there is nothing like heaven, there is nothing like hell. They know all this, but they are just making money out of our people. They are just making money out of our people. That is why if you come into our land today, you will see, if you go to Imo State now, Imo Province, you will see these criminals that call them bishop. They will bring hope on them that they know that his hand is full of blood. He's somebody that is killing in the house of our. You will see a bishop. He will bring hope on them in the front of the church in his altar, and the hope on them will stand there preaching to them. What does this sound in your ear? Now, you say that Jesus is powerful. But Reverend Father has been born alive. Jesus never saved him. Kanu leader has been beheaded. Jesus never saved him. Bandits will come, Fulani terrorists, we came inside the church, kill all of you, burn the whole church. Jesus has never shown his. Where is the power of God, Jesus?
Mazi, let me come in here, please. What we are not trying to mock any people's belief. What we are trying to do is, even if possible, let's convert this into our own advantage. That is how human beings behave.
Yeah. I believe that.
I'm coming. Islam is not originally Fulani belief system. They have their traditional belief system, but they have gone so far in Islam that they inculcated it as their own culture now, and they mix it up with their culture they can remember, and they are using it to their advantage. Mazi, is it only Fulani that are Muslims? The answer is no. But it took more than belief or more than religiosity in order to do what the Fulanis are doing. Let me tell you. You have other ethnicities in Africa, in West Africa, that are Muslims. But they are not doing like the Fulani. But Fulani, because of wisdom, they now use Islam in order to champion it, in order to control for their advantage. That is what we are asking for. Instead of using Christianity to scam our people, give our people fake hope, lying to our people, telling our people don't do anything, don't worry, God will do it for you, and everybody will go as dead body and start sleeping. Whereas the Fulani, they are doing practical things, doing something practical in order to conquer and be in control of everybody. That is what we are talking about. It's not about maybe mocking or trying to talk down. No. If we know that we are so engrossed in Christianity, of which I know that Christianity, it came in our land less than 200 years back, 150 something years ago only. So that is the luck we have. That by now our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started opening our eyes. It's not so long. The Fulani, they accepted Islam since 9th century. Let me tell you, 9th century. It's not today. More than 1,000 years. So how do they know their culture again? They mixed up everything now and take it because they can no more go back to their culture. So they use it to their advantage. The religion they now use it as a motivational factor in order to conquer, in order to be on top politically. Whereas we have others also, we have other races in Africa that are Muslims, but they are not doing like the Fulanis, which means the Fulani, they are politically wise. So, in order for us to do something for ourselves, for our collective interest, let us use what we have, go back to our roots, or mix it up in order to come up with our own unique system of Christianity. That is what I'm saying here. Mazi, please go on and conclude.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chinedu. I'm not trying to mock our people because this is mental slavery that our people have been in for years. I'm not trying to mock our people at all, and I can't mock our people. But I'm trying to tell our people the reality that they use those things to deceive our people, that there is no power in it. Just as our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been saying when he was in this platform and saying that all Parusi Kunun Belarusi in the room Kunun all Parusi in the room Kunun no Parusi in Kai. Do you understand that? The ignorance that these people have planted in our people make our people to understand that Belarusi but they don't understand that Chupu Kika Biama is Arusi nowhere. Is Arusi nowhere. Where Arụsị ndị a niile bụ mmụọ niile nọ na ba inejela yozi, just like Ekwensu kita. Do you know that before, if you hear Ekwensu, Ekwensu, but as history, when we go back to our roots, we start to know that Ekwensu is a deity of warrior that is fighting for us. A deity of warrior that is fighting for us. So if we can use, if our people, I wish, if our people we use this white man religion as an advantage to go back to our roots, and they push away all this scam they call religion, push away, and they use it as an advantage to us. It would be, what are we talking about again? What are we talking about if we use it as an advantage to us? Because this religion made our people to be gullible. One day I was discussing, when I was in a Biafra land, I was discussing with a choosing. He told me, brother, that her hope, because he's a lady, he told me, brother, that her hope is not here on earth. that is the unbeliever is fighting for freedom. So he cannot join us for fighting for the freedom because his hope is in heaven. So here is nonsense. Do you see the game now? Do you see the damage? Do you see the damage? Because we will tell them your hope is in heaven. Don't you are the world, but you are not of the world. You understand? So if our people can take this as an advantage to know the truth and they understand that they use this religion to slave us for years, to make us to be dumb, so that we be gullible forever and ever. But to speak the glory that our people are waking up. And Mazi Jonathan, and on this time, when our people is going to wake up from their slumber. You know, this is a mental slavery that has been in the brain of our people for long. I hope that when I get the tenora, my join at the truth, there will watch that's again.
Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Okay, wait, caller on signal, please hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, caller on direct line, please go on. There we go.
My name is Mazi. I'm coming from my boss.
Well, on Apotakwa from.
Am I coming up?
Yes. MC in Egekwe from FM. Olu Apota from FM. Call FM na work there na ba.
Yes, I'm listening from FM, sir.
Okay, there we'll go on, please, go on.
Okay. I want to thank you guys for the program you're doing. You guys are doing a very good job. When I left the church earlier last year, it was very hard, but thank you guys. You guys made it possible. My mom said she to come to many years, but still I'm looking at them. I know that what I saw now, they haven't seen it. But I know I did also going on. We are the ones to change everything. The rest I want to pass to Biafra all over the world, just to tell them to go on, to encourage them. They should not give up this generation of Africa. We must change it. We must change the narrative. We know that the Europeans have done much to us, but this is our generation now. We must do everything to this. I encourage all of us to go back to our youth, because our youth is the key. Every time it's time for us again, and I'm listening to the river, I'm not mistaken.
There we go. Thank you very much. Caller on signal. Go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
They were watching it. I can hear you.
Udo Dregi. There we go.
Good evening, Biafra, and lovers of freedom. I still remain your son, Mazi, reaching you from my location. Mazi, Nama you be. Let me say it like this, because here in Hindi, Choroka, I know Biafra is here. No get a canka, Africa, through all ramification. They want us to miss this opportunity of our own hour of renaissance. The sons of perdition, through their agent, want to deprive us this opportunity. But I've never seen them go to people like Joshua Maponga program to go and condemn them. You see the problem, but that's topic for another day. I will go straight to why I called Mazi. Mazi, I will tell you that the problem with the events happening around, the problem with the people is our people. The people are the problem. 80% of the problem is the people. Why do I say it's the people? Our people have done everything, every weapon at their disposal against their people. So let them about go down.
we have turned everything weapon at our disposal against our people. We only baby here we are threat no one do. Big only watch here we are making it. Ibu and then I one. Go when you became the see our only shala. Yes, it over the hamburger, Gausan, not to put on everywhere. Chief well and they know somebody. I was so happy when I was watching that criminal, because it's a criminal. It's not our blood, as far as I'm concerned, because his birth is suspicious. So for that man to reject him, that means he has a reason why he rejects a son that of such influence in Nigeria and Africa. The ritual that choose or have good on the end. He is still suffering in Abba. These are the kind of Igbo men that we know. Now. He is confessing. He ruled the state. My state, that state is my state. He ruled my state. I full all the money. Close every revenue. I full everything to him and his mother. But he's confessing to me in the national television that he used my money to go and build industry and farm. Build industry in Ogun State. You see? But he governed the state. So that state of government is not good to survive through those industries. You see the kind of people that we have as a leader. So later you come and blame another person for your misdeed or for your evil. He's crying. That's the fool he is. He think he's the one that went and claimed that he will destroy, he will capture Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu after they chase him from his house through the military. That he will do everything to where he is. He was boasting that they had to shorten his prison sentence and release him. He said he has arrived. They want to arrive on the blood of his brothers and sisters. So we as a people are the problem of ourselves. Because look at today, we are talking about religion. Yes, Western religion is dangerous to our existence as a people. I've never supported it. I've never subscribed to it. Even my own parents brought me into it, but I never go there. Each time I go there, I don't listen. I do stuff. So instead of me to be going to a place where they are preaching, I will be sleeping. I stop going because I'm not seeing anything reality. Everything is illusion. Everything will just be in the spirit before you connect. I'm not a spirit. I'm a human being for crying out loud. How can I be in the spirit before I connect? One by Oyibo has built Bluetooth. You can connect that your spirit. Phone to phone is connected. You're seeing their reactions. But you that has been in the spirit connected and with any tangible reaction. You see? So even with this whole thing, our people now will because this is the reason why this going back to our root discussion is very necessary and key to every Igbo man and every Biafra. If you don't know how to reconnect here, because today, most of our people don't even know which one is our way of life. That is why you see them fall into this hand of these charlatans that call themselves women and they now. These are people that went and carry evil spirit. This is why Alibu today is having serious havoc in it. Because they have surrounded the land with dangerous and negative spirits from other neighboring countries and states that are not Igbo, that does not believe in Igbo culture, that does not share the same heritage with Igbo people. They have flooded all our shrine, farming people, because our people itself have lost touch with what is called our way of life, culture and tradition. What we have is Dibia Morogu. This is what our ancestors left for us. They use these herbs and roots to go and fish out, diseases, ailments, infections, so that they became healthy. What they do, everybody is connected to his own chief ancestor, the chief. You live with in your normal way. I live with chief. And you say, because no one is to think before they about you. That means you are ascribing every honor and glory to him and him alone. But today what we have is okay. Nnite, oke ite, nnite, a na-egbu, egburu ya ebuletiga, egburu nkịta ediga. These are condemning our youth. So some of the people you see running to church to go and seek refuge is because of Nnamdi evil tradition. Chugide ha, manda ga-eme otu ere, manda ga-eme isi agụkwa bashu, manda ga-eme okpuru nke a, emegha gị ihe ndị ahụ, you have no choice for your life. So the people, only Igbo Paranshi ewere ya face family ya bụ onye ọbụla. Is it a tribe that you will begin to say that is because they were conquered? I don't subscribe to some of these things that people come out of social media to talk. The people has always maintained that level of wickedness against one another. Look at today in Lagos. Lagos State is making laws now to deal with our brothers who have failed to think home. Now they will be pushing them. Look, I will tell you categorically, most of them will be pushing to Ogun State now. And when the guy go Ogun State too, because as Lagos is chasing them now, the Ogun State government will be welcoming them because there is no difference between Lagos and Ogun State. Because what I see there, the Lagos State have found out that these people have really developed their land. They need this development to shift to Ogun State because that is the new area of industrialization in Nigeria today is Ogun State. They want people now to run from Lagos to Ogun State to go and start developing there. You will see that most of our Igbo brothers, instead of thinking home, they will be thinking Ogun State, where people are not disturbing them. This is the type of people we are. And only when we as a people realize our problems and think of solution, which the solution is simple, only you have brought out the solution for us. Biafra is the solution. The referendum is the solution. Let us go back to who we are, because restoration of Biafra, as when you have said, is restoring who we are, going back to who we are, our originality, nothing like faith. They want to go keep it. They want to go keep it. You're going to go the outside, or we're going to allow Biafra, because our land is holy. So we should think home. Home is home for all.
Mazi, thank you very much. We are winding down towards the end of the program. There is something Mazi said. When you hand over a weapon to our people to face enemies, they turn it against you. I could remember some time ago, when I think we are discussing privately. It's exactly the same thing. When the leadership came up on and talk about the first time about our leaders' sickness, many of our people turned against the leadership. Oh, what are you doing against it? What are you doing now? You will leave him there to die? Instead of carrying the war, blowing it outside, the weapon they give them, they turn it against the leadership. So, what our brother is saying is truth. Our people, you will give them weapon, they will use it to turn against ourselves. Give them any type of weapon through. Look at what is going on in our land. Our guys are such a lie anyway. One thing is sure, that this road we are following, it is not rosy. Many charlatans will come, many deviations or deviants we tried one way or the other, just like people using ESN to commit criminality. Are they really ESN? That is how it is. Just check it out. Going back to our root means self-realization, which I played in a clip of Professor Patrice Mulumba. There is no way you can develop, advance solely on foreign ideology. It's impossible. You have to go back to yourself. Self-realization. That is this going back to our roots that we are talking about. Nothing more. Because it is our own thing. This foreign ideology or religion, we are not saying it's bad, but it's not for us. That is why we are using it. It is causing confusions in our land. Look at Europeans. They have developed and gone beyond religion. That is why, if you are in this struggle, you must be above religion. You must take Biafra as your first religion. Otherwise, you must fall out. One way or the other, there will be a provocation that will come. You will go. Our leader has been sounding it. It didn't start today. Biafra is our religion. Even I played the voice of our leader. Biafra is our religion. Nothing more. You don't anything. A struggle of this magnitude, you don't put it at a second fiddle. No, it must be number one. Something that people have died for and continue dying. You don't relegate it to the second fiddle. No, it must be your number one objective. Your number one religion. Otherwise, you must be provoked and you will get out. A pour like chaff. And others will match up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, any day I start coming out to you saying that, I'll say, any person behind him, cut off my neck, and the others continue. Because Biafra is above everybody. It's above every individual. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been here since 15 minutes. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
I greet you. Thank you so much. I greet you especially, my professor. I greet you so much. My name is Mazi Jidofo. I'm calling from my own very location here in Senegal. Thank you, and I thank our GOC in the person of Mazi Chinedu for steady updates. Because what he's doing most time, I will begin to ask myself, what time does this man has for his own family? Even a lot of people, a lot of IPOB members claiming that they don't do half time. I begin to wonder how many of them, what occupies their time, like Mazi Chinedu and many other DOS members. Mazi, and the area that I want to also add my voice to is El-Rufai aspect. This game they are playing, there is a way, when you began the program, I begin to follow. There is a way and began to understand so many things. The Funanis, Nigeria. There is a kind of system they play. Now, on 2015, June 8, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about jihadist agenda towards Nigeria. And he made mention on that his program, 8th of June 2015, that right now that he has been shouting and many do not want to hear. If they launch any first attack in the soil of Nigeria, which is their target is Biafra land, and anybody that run to IPOB is not going to answer him. He will decline their request. Now, Fulani has been trying their very best, and they started that from El-Rufai in Kaduna. Yorubas are being used. Let me say, Yorubas are being used to complete their agenda. Now, they have started this very agenda. El-Rufai started it, and for them to make this to go nationwide, they have to use somebody who is not Fulani. So that when the person starts it, because if it's Hausa to Hausa under Fulani to Fulani under Muslim, Yoruba will be shouting, and the Biafran people will be also shouting. So they smartly make sure that they use that very part of the West. I lie them first because those ones now cannot speak because it's their brother. Now it has gone nationwide under their agenda of Islamization. So by the time before Tinubu will come down, we now go back to their own Fulani versus Fulani as president of Nigeria, which the full Armageddon war of jihadists will take over. Because they want to use this one now to level the ground. It will now become normal. Their army has been prepared and equipped. So this very young man now, to my own understanding, they want to use him to, to make it to look the same, like was he not Muslim last tenor? So this one will not be. So this one will not be a problem. That is the game I saw. That's why Erufai has to say that it will be sustained 20 years. And that 20, after 8 years, then the major Islamization by force, as in by force, will take over. By then, Yoruba cannot be able to challenge the Fulanese under Muslim. They will remind them it was your brother that started it. So that one is as in a very well organized plan they had towards that very country, and many people do not understand about that. So that one is apart. Then coming to our own brothers, coming to our own side, these few weeks of Buhari presidency, many who are following the news trend, we see the acts and actions of Tinubu towards our people, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned them earlier on. There is one prophecy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made, which many people were celebrating. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it when the cashless policy started earlier this year. That prophecy has not come to fulfillment. It shows our people what it will look like in the nearest future to come. That very your money in Nigeria, you will never get access to it. As in what happened before the election, is a very good example our people should learn from. Because that prophecy has never, it has not come to fulfillment in a fullness, and it starts approaching. Which this CBN governor now that was suspended and arrested, I think he was arrested now. Funanima will take over as the CBN governor. EFCC, I don't know how Tinubu will handle them. And our people are too forgetful. The leadership has announced, I think towards October last year to November, that if you have money in Nigeria account that you are saving, convert it to hard currency so that you can save your money. But our people has forgotten that and continue living their life. Our people has forgotten that and continue living their life. So Mazi, I don't know how we can be able to speak to our people. One thing, the only problem I can discover in this very movement about Biafra, number one, is the lie gossip. As in, if this very radio now is a place where there is a platform of Facebook gossip, you will see a lot of people. Our people derive joy in gossip than where they can be able to have words to sleep with and think about it. And it's really affecting us in this very struggle, which I don't know how we can be able to handle. A lot of our people love gossip. Many cannot listen to Radio Biafra anymore than Facebook gossiping. And after that, the person will digest it, we move. But if many of us have been listening to this on Radio Biafra, it will not be a difficult something for us to understand about this teaching of religion, because you have to think about something. Now, if I could read from, when we are talking about ourselves, the gods and the going back to our way of life, a lot of people will begin to think these things that is happening now is the way of our life. Like somebody will go and do sham to make okite for somebody. And those okite people, our people do not understand, even those doing the okite. All this kidnapping you are seeing in our land today is the part of the body of many of them they are using to prepare okite for people. And our people derive to make money through okite than to save the life of their own people. These people, I don't know, and I don't know how. I know that the leadership maybe they fight is very broad, but it's small. I don't know how we can be able to regulate those people. Now, our people who are talking about we are fighting Christianity or we are fighting our faith, Senate has passed the second bill in Nigeria how to regulate this very Christianity religion, and the Rufai is saying what he says, and most of all these people now, because of familiarity under IPOB, talking, because of that familiarity, they can speak to you the way they want to speak to you, but they do not know that Senate has passed bill. Is going to they have passed the bill to the second reading now in Senate House, Nigeria. How to regulate this, their Christianity, this their faith now, they are fighting their own fellow comrades. So these are the things, most time when I go on social media and see all these things, I became angry. So much angry. So Mazi, thank you so much. I don't want to go because of time. And Ojo's Kanu, I don't want to talk. That is, he has opened himself. There's nobody to share him now because that is what they bought. They killed their own people and went to the enemy, and the enemy disgraced them. They will not stand like a single palm tree in a neighbor somewhere or something to protect them. So that one is for his own self. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Sure, Wolf. Thank you. Caller on signal, you are the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello, Mazi, Jonathan.
There, Wolf.
Good evening.
Rodrigo.
Yeah, Mazi, I had members work calling from my location. Yeah, Mazi, it's not a small journey we are into like this. Like what the place, the case you play, is it how hypocritical these people are? This Fulani people. The same one that complaining that Jonathan allow their people to be killed by Boko Haram. The same Jonathan that fought them, fought the Boko Haram with the they are the same people that all stop. That say that Jonathan is killing their people. That is to start with it. And the same people that the other voice saying that Jonathan don't do, it's not fighting for them. They're calling him. The same Jonathan is developing your state. He didn't do anything. He focused all his work in the north. And you people see what. So when he said this, I don't know what we are doing in Nigeria. Because Jonathan that they don't want to continue. The work he did it a lot. And why they don't want him to continue. Well, people from our east, people from east to explain this. So that is by the way, our people need to know, open their eyes, and they know what's happening. Then coming to our topic that for self-realization, Mazi, we are already a lost people. We already a lost tribe, a lost race. So what we are doing is trying to, like you used to say, if you can recover some little, because we already a lot, even to the extent that we are now a stranger, and we are now a foreigner. We are not like a foreigner in our own land, because we no longer understand. We don't understand what our land stands for. We don't know who we are. So now we are foreigners in our land. Already we are foreigners in our own land. And this is very, very possible. Even you see, our name will change everything in us, foreign. Everything in our life is foreign. Our name is foreign. But this name, when you take, you will understand that before, when they give birth, and they name, before they name a child, before they name a child, that name must have meaning. And how do we now give meaning to this foreign name we are giving to our people now? Because before our people give names that time, they used to do some consultation because they must give you name. Your name must have meaning. And now that we are dealing with foreign name, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of those names we are answering now? Nobody knows. You answer Paul, you answer James, you answer Solomon. What is the meaning of name? Our name is supposed to mean something. It's our value. This is what of our. Your name is supposed to signify something. Mean something. It's a meaningful name. Things have we have gone far. But I thank God for our leader who tried to recover us back. And the people that are calling, that talking about speaking against what we are doing, we are always trying to explain to them. So what we are doing is not going back to what is idol. We want to modify the way of our own, the way we want to worship on our own. We determine the way we worship. We want to modify it to fit, so to fit our belief, our value. We can be European impose tradition. They impose it for their own advantage, for their political and economic gain. And we cannot continue on that way. It's not possible. We are not going to continue on that way. God will not accept that. No, Mazi, wait, there's something I want to, important thing I want to
please,
talk about.
please conclude, round it up.
Okay, when you talk about, I want to add to your position. In the Bible, God will say, you must not, in Deuteronomy verse 6:14, or in chapter 6 verse 14, you shall not worship a foreign god. You shall not worship a foreign god. You don't worship a god from your neighbor nation. And in verse 15, he said, for God, for the Lord of your God, who is among you, is a jealous God. Otherwise, the anger of the Lord of your God will kindle against you, and he will wipe you off the face of the earth. You see, when you forget the legal your Lord your God and keep a foreign God, he will wipe you out of this face of the earth. And the same thing. And the same thing he said the same thing in Jeremiah 5:15. He said, I have sent you a prophet. I have sent you my prophet. I sent you my prophet. So turn you now from your wicked ways and correct your actions. Correct your actions. Do not go and serve foreign God. Live in the land that I have given to you and your father. But you have not inclined your ear or listened to me. You see, he asks you to live in the land that he has given you and your father. Don't go and worship from other gods, from your neighboring nation, or other gods. So what we are saying is, he is there for us. We are not worshiping a foreign god. But he said, you want us out of debt, and this is what's happening. Now people should think back. And so we can't restoring back our value. No way. You see what happened to when you see the Igbo
ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ na nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ n'ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. ọfọ ndị mmiri asị gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị gị binye eze nwaanyị na-ebe asị gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri ndị aba asị gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị gị binye eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike jụrụ nwaanyị aga asị gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m gị ododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ya ọ bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya asị m unu binye n'isi ya ihe ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike napụta ya na eke napụta ya n'orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke napụta ya n'orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lachaa Chukwu okike abịa ama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọ aja were aja siri ike kpọ mmadụ asị m na tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-eketara ya ndụ oke ga-eketara ya Biafra oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensị ga-anọ n'ụra ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra ọ kwara ekwe osu asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra ọha bụ ndị ọha ma bụ ekwe osu asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lachaa osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya dịka ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aga asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu onwe ya ihe gburu onwe ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịa ama asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji amanwa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dị ukwu ose elu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na kirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri ojudo jiri ojudo enyi ozu na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama mfụ ya anya asị m na eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụla eje nkụ asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-tụnye ugo ga-nye ya mmeri ga-nye ya mmeri ga-nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwa na ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwe ala ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụọrọ ya ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct today, the 17th day of the 5th month being May 2023. That Abobochi Orie, Obochi Wednesday. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Even do not deny your enemies listening to this hallowed platform. You can hear us from different platforms, IPOB Community Radio, a very low data consuming app. Please download it. It's in your Play Store application. Please. Also, in Biafra land, or most part of Biafra land, and even beyond, you can hear us through frequency modulation CHK 102.1. That is where we are coming live. Now you go to social media, including Facebook, you will be hearing our voice. Just ask Google, how can I listen to Radio Biafra? And you have multiple choices or multiple options. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE is one of them on Facebook. IPOB, Rapture Media, the Biafra Digest, different platforms. There are many. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition because, as usual, it's going to be interactive, educative. I am very, very sorry. I apologize for the lateness. It is because of some issues beyond my control, honestly. My fault, but some issues beyond my control. That is the reason why. Therefore, do not forget that today I will be here with Mazi a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, in order to discuss some issues of concern to Biafrans. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices. We hear that, we see what is happening everywhere, how the Nigerian government is playing delay game. You know, according to our adage, onye nwulo siwe hege obia nora ala. So that's it. We are here. We go nowhere. That is one thing the Nigerian government should understand. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told them they have not seen this brand of Biafrans before. They thought that it is business as usual. Oh, they will be tired and discharge and go. They believe that renditioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the center of gravity of this struggle. So that once it's done, now everybody to your attention, oh Israel, as they did to Masob leader. Do you know before how Masob Wazirike was compromised? He was arrested. When he was arrested, the Nigerian government increased the tempo of criminality in our land. They turned the freedom fighting outfit into making money, kidnapping. That is what killed Masob. In the process of that kidnapping, that Masop members engage, and the sleeper cells in Masop by the Nigerian government, they now activated their own cells in Masop. Criminality, and it went over without control, above control. And you know what? As the thing was going on now, the Nigerian politicians started visiting Masop Owazirika, telling him that, look, you have nothing to command again. Everybody is looking for his own money. They have turned everything into kidnapping gang. So it's better you accept our offer, and we will help you. You make your money. Not that you will stop doing Biafra, but now we will be telling you what to do. That is how they relegated Owazirike into anniversary freedom fighting. Every year he gather people and they share rice, match pass and the uniform. Biafra. Finish. Now they thought, the poor man look inside, from inside. He say, oh boy. They tell him, when the pressure is coming, the pressure was coming. Igbo politicians, outside, this is what they want to do to IPOB. To use criminality, activate their own criminals, Nigerian criminals, sponsor the criminals. Now, after they will be telling our leader, they have outside nothing. They have to attend to Israel. They are now looking for. You will have autopilot. You have this. You have that. So no need. So it's better you accept our terms, and when you come out, you join the line of what we can be doing. Because you see, that is what they want to do. IPOB, but we are at alert. That is why we continue moving, and they never see the brand of Biafrans. They never see this type of brand. Unbribable we are. Therefore, without wasting or taking any more time, I will bring in Mazi to come in to make his introductory statements, because we have issues to talk about. He has issues to talk about. Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, good evening. I can hear you very clearly.
Well, welcome to the program.
Ndewo Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Nwa Chineke. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this evening I come to you to speak to all Biafrans and update our people on the latest development happening around the Biafran struggle, happening in our land, and the plans the Nigerian government and their international collaborators have against the Biafran agitation, have against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But before I proceed, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Unfortunately, I have not been coming online, like I promised, but due to we have a lot of things in our hand. We have a lot. Some people knew, others who are not deep in the struggle will not understand. What we do off the social media or on the radio is enormous. And we thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us the strength to do this job. It is not by our power, because anybody in this struggle who do not appreciate those who have dedicated their life, like the way today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemies, not for his personal gain. Sometimes, somebody like me, I look back and I will ask, does our people really deserve what we are doing for them? Does the Igbo people deserve all this sacrifice? But when you look or you read about other countries that fought for their independence, fought for their struggle, you found out that what we are facing today is similar. As my voice is echoing, I don't know why. I'm hearing myself.
Go on.
Twice.
I adjusted the volume. Go on.
Okay. For that reason, when you read about the South African, how they fought the apartheid. You read about the Eritreans, how they fought the Ethiopians. You read about East Timor. You read about South Sudan. I mean, the ones you read about USSR, Yugoslavia, all these places. You read how they fought. You read about India and Pakistan, Bangladesh. You found out that what we are experiencing, or how the Israelites fought and got their independence, what we are experiencing is the same thing. The same human behavior, human attitude, selfish people, impatient people, patient people, everything you found, and you realize that one thing our own is very peculiar is those whom most of us thought they were leaders of our region, the leaders of our people. Most of them are betrayers. Most of them are slaves to the Fulani oligarchy. Most of them are Fulani servants. Couple of days ago, I came up, I was thinking, I said, and I was speaking to one of my cousins, I said, our parents, our uncles, they didn't do good for us. It's not that they didn't train us in school, but they made one peculiar mistake. They never told us that Nigeria is not for us. They never, till we grew up. We grew up as kids. We grew up and went to secondary school. We grew up, went to the university. We traveled abroad. Our parents, our uncles never told us that we are not welcomed in Nigeria. They never educate us. Since the Nigerian government removed history from the schools, they never told us that we are not accepted in Nigeria. They never told us that we are third-class citizens in Nigeria. They never told us how they fought the war, the humiliation, the harassment, the intimidation. The stories are just flimsy stories, little wish-wash stories. Oh, we fought the war. They never went deep. Even those of us, their parents, engaged in the war. I don't know the reason. Is it because they were defeated? Is it because they were humiliated? Why they didn't tell us? That is the question. Every one of us must ask our parents who witnessed the Biafran and the Nigerian Civil War. Why did they decide to keep these things away from us? Because had it been, we have much more information of what happened to us, what happened to our uncles, to our brothers, what happened to our grandfathers, we would have by now do far, far, far more better. I realize that most of the people we saw today, or we witnessing moving around in Biafra land, telling stories, glorifying Nigeria, these were people who benefited from the Nigerian Civil War. You count them from Iwanyamu to Alesne Madeke and the family, many of them. If you count many of them, they were beneficiaries of the Nigerian Civil War after the Civil War. Some of them may fought the war, but along the line, they threw everything and embraced Nigeria and made money from the blood of their own people. But tonight, this is not what I have come to talk. This will be for another day. couple of days back, I said I will be coming on air to talk about and update our people because a lot is happening. There are many things because most of you don't even call your towns and villages. You prefer coming to the social media and pick up information that people just threw. Some are real, some are diluted. You just come on social media, you pick up those things and you use them to make a topic, thereby misinforming the public, thereby misinforming your own people. I urge every Biafran, all of us, we came from one village or one town. Make out time and get information of what is happening in your own vicinity, in your own local government. Do not rely heavily on what people come on social media to say. If I'm coming on social media to speak, if I'm coming on Radio Biafra to speak, I expect most of you to collaborate and confirm what I am going to say on Radio Biafra or what I am saying on Radio Biafra. This is how we are taught. This is our ideology. We say it the way it is. We don't have time to pamper words. We don't have time to pamper issues. Biafra land belongs to every one of us. Allah Biafra Mama today, Omar Amonage, our people, our mothers sang, they used this particular phrase and sang a lot of songs. Alibo Mama Omar Amonage. I don't know why our people will see things happening in their society. They decide to look the other way, and people turn around calling IPOB, ESN, Nnamdi, Kanu, all these things. Before I will go into this today's topic, our today's topic, I'm going to take my time. It doesn't matter. The time is going to take me, but I'm going to take my time. I want, if the American embassies or the American diplomats are listening this evening, they must listen very attentively. If Soludo is not listening, somebody should call Soludo to pick up his telephone and start listening right now. I want people to speak to the Nigerian military. Mazi, there is a sound of plates and all this thing coming in the background. Please, can you? Okay. If somebody is close to the Nigerian presidency, tell them to come and listen. The DSS, the military, I want them to listen this evening because all their plans, all they are cooking, trying to tarnish and portray IPOB in a bad light or tag them as a terrorist group, we fail because people like Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Chikedoziem, other members of the DOS, we exist. Few days ago, I told them, whoever advised them that kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or continuously detaining him in the DSS detention is going to quench this struggle. They are all daydreamers. They are daydreamers. Before I'm coming on air today, before we heard what happened yesterday, the attack on the American embassy convoy in Obaru, Anambra, I'm going to come to that topic, but that was not the reason why I said we're going to talk about eradication of criminality in Biafra land. But I'm going to bring everything around the level of criminality moving. I said it before, we have 3 groups of criminals in Biafra land. 3 groups. We have the Fulani herdsmen, the criminals on one side. I want American government, because everything they call IPOB, they try to demonize IPOB. In Biafra land, there are 3 groups of criminals. 3 groups. These 3 groups are, number 1, the Fulani criminals, terrorists. They are terrorizing people. They are also criminals. On one side, they are there. We have these infiltrators, these gangs of criminals, cult members put together who try to hijack. These were people that the Nigerian government, as a 5th columnist, they use trying to destroy IPOB, because they are attacking IPOB from different angles. And there is a heavy sponsored criminal group. The Nigerian DSS, they are aware, coupled with Nigerian military, the police, and the politicians in Igbo land. This is one of the biggest group of criminals in Biafra land. They involve in kidnapping, especially in kidnapping and taking of ransom. And sometimes during that, they don't snatch cars. But what they do, when they kidnap you, taking ransom from you, they know everything about you. They know your house. They know how many cars you are driving. When they take more money from you, it's not enough. They will request you to bring them 1 or 2 of your cars. They will take it from you before they will release you. I'm making this thing very clear today. These are 3 groups of criminals operating in Biafra land. The infiltrators, and this criminal group with cult, whom all of you know who is their leader, using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to kill our own people, to destroy our people's properties, to kidnap, rape, commit all kinds of crimes. In the name that is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their headquarters, they put them in Osun. You see them calling all of them, come to Osun, because that is where they continue to be there. That is where from there they move, and they are killing them. They know how they're killing them, because what the DSS and what the contractors that gave them is that the Nigerian military and DSS cannot be able to cover the whole of Biafra land. They cannot be able to monitor Anambra, monitor Imo State, monitor Abia State, monitor Akwa Ibom, Cross River. So they gave this contract to say, gather them, bring them anywhere they are, tell them come here. So it makes easy for them to know where all the criminals are gathering. That is why they bring all of them. They tell them, if you are in Enugu, come to Osun. If you are in Ebonyi State, come to Osun. They want to put the criminals in one place, because that is where they feel they are secured. That's why they're killing them there one after the other. It's a very simple tactics they are using on these infiltrators. They come out and their leader, they know, most of them that are operating this group, they know that is what they are doing. That was what they did to them in Biafra State. They gathered them 2 times and all of them were massacred. 2 times. They gathered them from Ebonyi State, gathered them from Imo State, gathered them from Igbocha. They pushed them in Biafra. Many of them were massacred. In Imo State, they are there. One thing people don't understand is this. IPOB do not derive joy. We do not derive any benefit by coming out to call somebody's name if the person is not a criminal, if the person is not doing evil in our land, if the person is not using the name of IPOB to commit crime. We knew very well there are criminals. We knew they are out there. doing all kind of crimes. It is not IPOB that brought in crime in Biafra land. IPOB have nothing to do with criminality. But those who use the name of IPOB and the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the people we are after. Other criminals, the Nigerian government knows how they handle them. Anyone that come across us also, we will deal with that person. But our duty, ESN, IPOB, our duty is not to pursue. That has not been the purpose of establishment of Eastern Security Network. The Eastern Security Network was established to make sure our farmlands, we eradicate Fulani herdsmen coming into our lands, killing and raping and destroying our farm crops. But because of the criminality and the things they are using the name of IPOB to do, ESN now have taken up a secondary assignment of looking after these criminals wherever they are hidden, the ones we can lay our hands on. We will go after them, and we are not going to give up. Because they are destroying the name of IPOB, telling you they are doing it for Nnamdi Kanu, telling you that they are ESN, while all these things, they are not. We don't even know them. Couple of weeks back, I will come to Obaru. Couple of weeks back, all of you saw where they killed this famous popular criminal, let me say notorious criminal called Odumodu with his gangs. All of you have heard when their chief infiltrator used their name to boast, call them, he's calling them. You have seen most of their audio conversations where he's giving them instruction, Odumodu this, he called them Butuzo, he called Shadow, he called this one. They are calling their names. They take pride in these people. And I have come on Radio Biafra on many occasions, and I told the communities, you are calling these people IPOB, but you knew them. You knew these guys are from your community. They were not IPOB. Before even ESN was formed, before IPOB, you knew them as criminals. Maybe they ran away from the community for a very long time. Then, because of agitation, most of them, because they told them that Bush is paying in Biafra land, most of them now came back. For example, this Odumodu that was killed, he is from Nasa, from Osuihite Nasa. He has been holding his communities on ransom for many years. They use bulldozer, cut the roads leading to their own community. Are they IPOB? No. Anybody in that area can tell you that Odumodu was never and have never been an IPOB member. But immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, their criminal gang started to gather them. Anybody he hear he was a bad guy, he said, bring him, I need people. In Ihitenasa, in Osun, that Odumodu, before they killed him, he was marrying 13 ladies, 13 women. These 13 women were the people he killed their husband and took the women by force. Ask anybody what I am saying. If I am lying, the community should come out and debunk what I am saying. Odumodu married 13 women before they were 8. These were people they were killing. When they kill you, they take your wife. Odumodu was, before they killed him, before he met his end, he kept 13 women that he murdered their husbands. He put them in hostage. He's marrying all of them in the camp. in the same of their community. Their Igwe is there. They will not talk. But if it is a common IPOB member moving around with flag, you see all of them, Mapiji, everybody will be running, kill him, burn his house. They could not do anything to Odumod. They could not. He holds 3 communities ransom. He's threatening them. Everybody ran away from him in the community. Instead, the community to face their challenge. They stayed there gossiping. It is IPOB. It is not IPOB. It is Nnamdi Kanu boys. It is not Nnamdi Kanu boys. That they never contact IPOB to ask. It is of recent that some people from their community, of recent, when our radio starts speaking, called us to ask. This guy we told them, this guy is not an IPOB member, have never been. We have coordinators who will say, we have ESN operatives. Do you know this person? He's never been part of us. How on earth do you people now recognize him as just you stayed at your home and say it is IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu? Every member of IPOB, everybody in this Biafran struggle, have you heard such a story before? That somebody, an IPOB member, killed young men in the communities and took their wife. Have you heard of these people? I'm sure you have never heard. Likewise me, I haven't heard something of this nature. But this was the level of criminality going on in Imo State, in Osun. And some group of boys, they imported from Ebonyi State, from Ohunpu axis. Coming. Now what they do in Osun, I'm saying this thing so that communities will hear. Tell your community people. These people that are doing this kind of crimes, that IPOB are not involved. We are not part of these horrible things in our own land. What they do now, if they see any young man that have a beautiful woman within Osun, they will inform you that anytime we need your wife to come and visit us in the camp, you must allow her to come to visit us. If not, we will come and take her by force, and that is the end of it. That is what they are doing in Osun. And this criminal, I have called his name on many occasions, they call Butuzo. He is at the helm of affairs of all these criminals. Sometimes they will tell you, I don't know, if they do these things, they all knew what they are doing. The people they import from Ebonyi State, because that is where the majority of the people are being imported. That is what they are. They continue to rape their own sisters, their own Igbo sisters. Who gave them this ideology? I cannot believe. The same story of the Kalik Rangers during the Biafran Civil War that were formed from Ebonyi State also, that specialized in raping of their own women, killing their husbands and taking land. The same thing those boys are repeating in Osun. Go to Osun. They have killed people, every one of them. They kill your husband, they use his head. Every one of them have his own shrine. In Osun. In Osun, they are in control. That is Olo for Hope's Odemma community. This is his own town. He knows what is happening. He knows what is happening in his own place. He knows. He kept them. You see them every now and then they run around. This old mode that was neutralized the last time, if you see the people he was terrorizing, if you see how many people have all run away from his community. But they never one day, even people are afraid, they thought the kind of juju that he have, that nobody can kill him. So the Biafra land is there. Biafra, as long as you are doing evil, Biafra land, it doesn't matter the kind of medicine you gotta do. Any jogo, any jofo. Another very notorious criminal that is in Olo is the guy they call 50 Cent. Not the 50 Cent on Opo. This 50 Cent, he started assassination and criminal at the age of 14, 15 years. He is from Montega in Obingwa. This 50 Cent, he was part of the group that assassinated Medford Okilo opposition in River State. This particular 50 Cent, they were used by Medford Okilo during that period to assassinate his opponent in River State. After that, he joined the militants in the Niger Delta. When they were amnesty, he came out, he was the right-hand man of Osisi Kampo in Abia State. People who are listening should listen very, very. This is IPOB Intelligence Unit. We have the list of these criminals, their history, what they have done. They have everything, we have it. And these are people, politicians use them, commit all kind of crime. This Osisi Kampo, everybody, is there anybody, as I'm talking on radio, is there anybody that never heard about Osisi Kampo during the time of T. Orji in Abia State? 50 Cent was the second in command of Osisi Kampo. When Osisi Kampo was killed, 50 Cent tried to escape. He was later captured and he was in Imo State prison for a very long time. When the Imo State prison attack, when it happened in Imo State prison, the jailbreak, that was when he escaped. He was among the people that escaped and he ran with the group of criminals. They settled in Oso. Today, he's living in Olude. He don't even say that he is from Abia State. He's claiming that he's from Olu, marrying from one woman to another, one woman to another. The prison authority should know what I'm saying, who they call 50 Cent. And we have gotten one of his picture from the prison. And sooner or later, we will put the prison because he's living around the Kempo. Going, they put the boys in they are the ones who are citing the people, who to catch, who not to catch. These are the people, all accommodated. Hope of them knew all of them. They know all these criminals. They know they are in those places. They keep them as backup. Anybody that raises his voice within Olu, they send them to go and execute. Because Hope may not be able to use the military. He's using a bubago, going executing people. He wants to kill all his opponents. Anybody that raises his voice, they kill. This is the level of criminality that is happening in our land. Every time you hear Ihiala, 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 these are people, when they commit crime, they run to Oso as their hideout. It's their mother camp. You hear about Agama. All of them, Ewe. All of them from Ihiala. And the question is this racketing of criminality, the military and the police in this area must be questioned. Because if you come to Total Ihiala, they have an Aburo. I don't want to tell his name because we are looking for him. Even though I'm talking it, they have some of them, in Total Ihiala. That is where all the transport, the ones going to anywhere, it's kind of a junction. People going to Imo, you can go from Bayelsa, go anywhere from Total Ihiala. These guys are there. They see a car, that is where they point. They pick you, they say they are task force. Before you understand, they will take you away, straight to Oso. Military are there. Military will not stop those people. These things happen in the daytime, in the evening. And you tell me that they have more than 6 military checkpoint, and people will be kidnapped in total Ihiala and taken to Oso. Ransom are being paid. Some people are killed. I am sure even the governor of the state have this intelligence. Many of them have it, but they would. They are all partners because they want to keep Alibo boiling, insecurity. That's why some people came on the social media, they told me, first, insecurity, we solve it. If you want to solve this insecurity, Nigerian government is feeding on insecurity in our land. So if you wait until insecurity stops before you can do something, you are wasting your time. While we are confronting them, while it's raining, we will do what we want to do. And we are going to defeat them. In Ihiala, the crime rate in Ihiala is going up because most of the AVG members, they are working with these criminals. They are giving them tips. They are settling them. The criminals come, they settle them. That's why they don't do them anything. The criminals are from in their community. They know them. They know their family. They know the criminal. They won't go to arrest the criminal. They will go and arrest the brother who might not be in good relationship with that criminal. Maybe his brother is not in any relationship with the criminal, but the Nigerian police or the military or the AVG will go and arrest the brother. Say, bring your criminal brother. Where does that happen? Where does that happen? Where does it happen? Apart from Igbo land. That you have a brother who is a criminal. You are not in contact with him. You don't have anything with him. They will go to arrest you or arrest your mother. Instead, and they know the criminal is coming inside the society, going and coming, and they don't do anything. That's how the level of criminality they are carrying out in our place. And I will tell you people something you don't understand. The target of Anambra and Abia State is very, very peculiar because these are very strong commercial cities. That's why you see them like Odumodu. You saw them, they are trying to enter Newi. Because this is a commercial city. It's very easy as they are coming with a bike. They will go with a car. They will catch somebody because inside also people have all run away. So their target now is to come to the commercial cities. These are cities when they come, when they kidnap somebody, they are going to get money, 10 million, 5 million, because they know it's a business environment. And the governor knows the level of this criminality. I think Soludo is even scared. Because if he's not scared, they come to because they know the main criminals. Few days ago, Soludo came out and said he have tried to destroy 8 local government of criminals who were doing it, hiding under. Imagine 8 local governments. Who is responsible for this? And I will lecture Soludo this evening because he comes out, he wants to talk about insecurity, but the people committing the crime is around him, in his cabinet. IPOB intelligence unit, we have concluded in our decision about Anambra and the people who are fully involved in the criminality of kidnapping, adopting very rich businessmen in Anambra. I am saying this evening, dear friends, everybody should go and read about the Commissioner of Homeland Security, Mr. Chikode Angara Ebakeba. That is what he is from Oka North, Amunike, in Isua Nacha local government. This is the capital of Anambra. Mr. Chikode Ebakeba is the brain behind all the political assassination and the adoption of people in Anambra. They should say that Mazi Samoru said it. He is the one responsible. I'm going to say a little, but I want all of you to go read about him because his cases has been there, but nobody talks. He has been invited to Abuja on many occasions. He don't go. He will send a son, and they will. If you disturb him too much, he will use James Nwafo, the former SAS commander or Kozo SAS commander, with the DSS people. They will come and execute you. They will come after you in Anambra. Mr. Chikodi Ebakeba, he is the one that set up these criminal gangs that specialize in kidnapping Anambra businessmen, oppositions. This man did a lot of evil during Obiano government. He was a special advisor for Obiano for security, and he sponsored the commissioners. This time Soludo gave him a commissioner for Homeland Security. And I want dear friends, when I'm saying something, I want you to go and take these things step by step. The same way Hope Uzodinma in Olo, his own Olo, is where the main criminals are harbored. If you go to Oka North, that is the same place from this Homeland Security Commissioner, that is the same place the criminals that are kidnapping for ransom, that is where they are harbored. In Oka North, Achala. The criminals are between Achala and Ebariam. Let me tell you people one thing. Tell me that these guys will kidnap people even in Onitsha, bring them to Head Bridge. A flying boat will be waiting at the Head Bridge. A flying boat will be waiting. The Navy is there. The Nigerian Navy is there. The military is there. Flying boat will come there and pick up a kidnapped person. They will drove straight to Oka, to Atala. They will go to that Ebariam and they will pay ransom in millions. Some are killed, some never see the light of the day. Last year, when we raised this alarm, they went there and somebody tipped the guys off. The guys, they left for 5 days. Before the military comes there, they left. When they leave, after 5 days, they return back. Since last year till now. But these are the same people making noise all over. They are pursuing IPOB. If they see one IPOB member that is trying to feed his family, they are pursuing him as if, why the criminal? I'm talking about in his own local government. Iswanyocha, in Oka North. This is where the Commissioner for Homeland Security comes from. This guy is the capo of all the criminal gangs. He is the one importing criminals also from Ebonyi State through James Nwafo, the former SAS officer. He's the one recruiting. They're bringing them there. We have interviewed many people who came out from that particular place, whom they release. And even this thing I'm saying, we have the community, we have asked them, why are you people? Because before we come to any community, we ask them. Because we don't want to come, we start having fracas. Because most of these traditional rulers and the PG, most of them are saboteurs. They work with the DSS. They are the one pointing fingers at IPOB. Most of the traditional rulers in Igbo land, they work with the Nigerian DSS. The traditional rulers are the one giving them go ahead to burn somebody's house. And I'm making it very clear this night. From today is 17th of May. Any community that they go and burn any IPOB home, that PG, the politicians, the traditional ruler living in that place will be paid back in the same manner. Enough of all those nonsense. Enough of all this nonsense. When they do those things, any criminal, this Eba is the one. Anytime something happens in a community, He is the one that we say it is IPOB. He is Commissioner for Homeland Security, but he's the one that we put the blame on IPOB immediately. His name is Chikode Anara Ebakeba. He's the Commissioner for Homeland Security. I want Biafrans to listen very well. Ebakeba advised Soludo that they should recruit 40 men from every local government in Anambra. I am asking everybody, how is it possible that after recruiting 40 people as AVG members, is Ebakeba telling the whole Anambarians or the whole Biafrans that the 40 people he recruited from Oka North, Iswani Ocha local government, are they not bringing him report about these criminals in that particular local government? I want everybody to ask him that question. Does it mean that none of his 40 recruits from this particular local government is bringing any intelligent report about these criminals in his own local government? When we confronted the traditional rulers and the people in that community, they said, we have reported to the commissioner of police. They keep us, they wave it with a backhand. They have reported to the DSS. They wave it with a backhand. Every security apparatus in Anambra, they have reported. And I am sure Soludo also, they have informed Soludo about this place. None of them have done anything. Even the community start to say, if this is IPOD or ESN, that Nigerian government will not wait for 24 hours. They will come there and throw bomb. That they will come there to, drop their bombs on them, drop their bombs. But why are they not saying anything? Why are they not saying anything? Why are they keeping silent? In a local government where criminals are moving with flashy cars, they go to those places. The community have run. And in the same Achala and Ebariam, another set of Fulani criminals also are there. Sometimes they do have a little clash with those people, but everybody have their own camp, their own group. Why we are saying, and today is the last day we are saying it, the ESN have been mandated. They have been authorized. We don't give a damn who you are. If you are the governor protecting them, we are going to come after every one of you. We have their record from the commissioner to anybody. The commissioner have no place to run to because he is the one behind all these criminals. He is the one that set up. How can criminals be in 8 local governments? This is what he's using to take security money from Soludo. He told him, I have cleared this place, I have cleared this place. These are criminals we imported. They have their link. They have the people. He is in government. I want everybody to ask, how can, and these people they kidnap, they don't kidnap them on the road. They kidnap them from the hotels where they are lodging. From hotels. Sometimes they wait for them. How do they know this kind of person is in this hotel? They go there, they pick them. They pick them at their homes. This commissioner for Homeland Security knows more than anybody can say in Anambra over the kidnapping business. And who are they kidnapping? Businessmen, oppositions, political party oppositions. And this guy have very strong link with HAUSA-SERVICE and the DSS. Can they say for more than 1 year that they don't know about this? Is that what they are saying? Is that what Chikode Ebakeba is saying, that he don't know about these criminals in his own local government? Going with flying boats. When they kidnap you and come by road, and every Monday and Sunday, they have warned the whole communities, Nobody should venture come towards their farmland. On Sundays and Mondays, they told the whole community. Presently in Achala, 3 prominent men are missing since last year till now. Since last year till now. Adopted by these people, none of them is talking. Adopted by these people, none of them is talking. And the governor claims every day he comes out to talk about security, while the people orchestrating all this crime is in his government. Why I'm coming from this line is for people to understand what Nigerian government and Igbo politicians, to make money. Some of them want to make money and they make it and they tag it on IPOD. They say anyone tag it on IPOD, anyone tag it on IPOD. And let me say something. I'm going to say it is not. I want to say it so that they should stop. Any camp you see Nigerian military show having Biafra flag is a fake camp. Having a Biafran flag is a fake camp. Let me make it very clear so that they should stop all those nonsense they are doing. ESN camp, when we see it, those in the IPOB, the ESN, when they see a camp, they know they know. There are things you present from the camp. We know this is a fake camp. We know. Anytime you come, you take Biafra flag. So, many people, as I'm speaking, I think most of you who have asked me these questions, I have told you this before, but I want to make it clear so that they should know. Any camp, you see group of people with Biafra flag, Israeli flag, my brother, they are fake. They are not ESN. Go and write it somewhere. Any group, we have our code. That's why we are very intelligent. We have a mark that is you don't see it. Only those who know about them knows. When you see it, he tell you, yes, this is it. But you take Biafra flag, parade people. That's why all the things they used to show, we come out and tell them, this is not ESN. Let me give them this expo so they should stop. ESN, what are they doing with Biafra flag inside the camp? What are they doing with Israeli flag? What are they doing with Israeli flag inside the camp? This to show you stupid people. These people are Eastern Security Network. They didn't tell you they are Biafran army. They didn't tell you they are this. They have a special assignment. Make sure the Fulani never stays in the bushes in Biafra land. Make sure that our people goes to farm their crops, and make sure nobody rape our women. We didn't ask them to go and host Biafra flag inside the bushes. If you don't know, if we want to host Biafra flag, we host them in the town and not in the bushes. This criminality is evolving, and Nigerian government is using it today. I hope American government is listening now. Let me tell them what is happening in Obaru, where their convoy was attacked. Let me say it to them. If they are not listening, somebody rang them. Tell them, come and listen from IPO. Come and listen from the IPOB leadership. What? Today, America is crying because their convoy was attacked. But they have kept silent. Our people are massacred every day. Every day by day, America never talk. That shows you their hypocrisy towards our people, towards everything we are doing. I wake up in the morning, I saw it in the Al Jazeera, all the frontline news media that American envoy was attacked in this place. That is the news they are using to portray. And I'm using this opportunity to call out this stupid man they call Simon Enteba. I don't know, an African professor who fortunately found himself in an American White House correspondent. This guy, nothing good will come from him. He's a Cameroonian, born in Cameroon, but he lived in Nigeria. He was working with one magazine in Nigeria. Go and search about him. Go and search about Simon Enteba. I didn't ask you to follow him, just to go and know the stupid man. That is what I'm saying. This man they call Simon Enteba we realize that the moment this thing happened, he have tried, when what I realized, even when I tweet about him, I have tweeted about him 2 times today, but Twitter is removing it. Immediately I tweet, that is why I know that America know what they are doing. I have made 2 tweets about Simon Eteba today, and the tweets were all removed. But let me educate Simon Eteba because of what he wrote on his Twitter today. Let me see if I can find him, and I want people to go and read the rubbish because he's working with what they call it, Chinedu. These are the people, because he worked in Nigeria. And let me see, is there? I don't know if you go to his this thing. He spoke about the attack in. He talked about the attack, the USA envoy. If you go to his tweet, let me read it very loud. He said, "Deadly. The attack on the USA convoy in Nigeria today killed 4 people, including 2 personnel from the USA consulate and 2 police officers. USA officials have confirmed after White House John Kirby tried to downplay it by saying that no USA citizens were not hurt. Well, they were USA staffs. The attackers set the vehicle on fire after murdering them. It took place in Anambra State in eastern Nigeria, where presidential candidate Obi hails from." Mazi Jonathan, are you understanding what I am saying? Why should this man link Obi? Do you understanding me? Why should he have said Anambra? Why should he link Peter Obi from hailing from that state? What is the reason for that? Now, he said he lost the 2003 presidential election and there had been massive outrage there ahead of the inauguration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who hails from the western Nigeria. His inauguration is in 2 weeks, on May 29th. According to the Nigerian constitution, it is not clear the massacre is connected to any presidential outrage following an election many said was massively rigged and being challenged. My question is that why should Simon Eteba connect criminality, trying to connect it from a state where Peter Obi hails from, and this guy hails from western Nigeria? Why should an African, this guy he lived in Nigeria for nearly 9 to 10 years. Look at his picture. He said he's 35 years. Look at that man and see whether he is not in his 50s. People with lies and propaganda coming to propagate what happened in Anambra. Because you feel, these are the people Tinubu they are using to work in the White House. Because he's a White House correspondent. He's a Cameroonian. Lived in Nigeria for 9 years, where he practiced journalism in Nigeria, and later, whether he went to America through lottery and all these things, he's now an online news. What he stayed here to report rubbish. What people don't understand is how they connect us, how they connect our people to criminality, how they connect. He connected Peter Obi to this particular issue. For what reason? I want to ask Etebe and the USA. Everybody can bear me witness that last year, when Katarina Lang, the British ambassador, wanted to visit East, he wanted to go for a tour in East. Mazi Chinedu, if I'm wrong, you correct me. IPOB made a press release. We spoke to our people. We warned the British government. We told them, Katarina Lang, please do not visit Biafra land. There is very heavy insecurity being orchestrated by the Nigerian government and the military. There is a possibility you might be assassinated in Biafra land, so that the Nigerian government will use it and provoke the British government to say that Biafrans murdered their ambassador. This is a call for war. So that before people will understand the way America went to war in Iraq with false information, the way they went to war in Afghanistan with false information, the way they went to Syria with false information, the way they went to Libya with false information, that is what Nigerian government wanted to cause. Before you understand, Britain will descend in Biafra land, they will kill their ambassador, they will descend and bomb people, and our people will turn the blame on IPOD. That IPOD killed the British ambassador. This time around, we heard that it is UNICEF and American envoy. I don't know how they connect. USA owns the UNICEF now. But I want to tell Biafrans what is happening in Obaru. Obaru have a naval base. For that ambush to happen there, it's ridiculous. And I know that Nigerian government, I think they came out and said that the US government didn't tell them that they were coming. So they have no security advice for them. Biafrans, I'm letting everybody know this evening. Obaru, there is heavy oil bunkering going in Obaru. Heavy oil bunkering. With the foreign companies in Obaru, in Anambra, oil bunkering is at a very high rate in Obaru. And in this particular place, American embassy is going with UNICEF staff. They are going to, do you understand me? It's not very clear. So American embassy are going with UNICEF people to give children in this oil, those things they do in Niger Delta. They come and give people something they do. Why they didn't go there to talk about the oil bunkering of the foreign companies in Obaru. There is a naval base in Obaru. And I have to make it very clear. These criminals in Imo State, they are coming from the bush track into Obaru. The ESN has been battling them in the border. From that place, for like a month now, ESN have battled them. There are many armed groups in Obaru, sponsored by oil, those who are carrying oil theft in Obaru. The Navy knows. Everybody knows. They armed many youths in those places. They armed many groups, traditional rulers, oil companies in Obaru. If I'm lying, somebody come out and debunk me. And that is where the USA envoy is going. Had it been any of them was killed, America will come to war in Biafra land, or they will see an excuse. This is all orchestrated plans by the Nigerian government. And the British is in know-how of this. Because you cannot tell me that they don't share intelligence. We told the British last year, do not allow Catalonia line into Biafra land, any of your diplomats, for security reasons. Are you telling me the British don't share this intelligence with the USA embassy? Are you telling me this is their partner? They don't share this intelligence. And they allow them to go. And now people are killed. One stupid who called Garba Shehu have run to call IPOB name, Chineka Oyoko. These are people, we will mob them anywhere we see them in Biafra land. Write it somewhere. Shehu Garuba. Anywhere we see Shehu Garuba in the Biafra land, we will mob him. We will do him mob attack. Shehu Garuba. They are there talking rubbish. Boko Haram, they are sponsoring it, destroying the north. They don't call them. All the attack, there are attacks going on in the north. They don't call them. Where there is oil theft, people are coming from Imo State, from Oguta, from also axis, they go into Obaru for oil theft, oil bunkering. Quote me. That is what I said. And that is exactly what is, there is insecurity in Obaru. Different armed groups, the ESN have tried to battle them a couple of months back, have tried to chase them, but we found out that there are many, it is oil bunkering. We can't come on air and tell you all we are handling. The Navy is involved. The Nigerian politicians are involved. All of them know what is happening there. Because of what? Money. I don't know. The commissioner knows about this. Hope Uzodimma gave Asari Dokubo 4 tankers. He's taking from oil from Imo State as a payment for bringing him people from the coastal area to fight. If people you don't know, Hope Uzodinma signed 4 tankers of oil on a weekly basis for Asari Dokubo, Imo State Oil. All this area you people see insecurity, it is oil theft. Am I the one doing oil theft? Is it the common IPOB person in the market doing oil theft? Are they the one doing oil bunkering? But they are very fast to call IPOB. They are very fast to call ESN. They are very fast to mention our names. Let me tell you people one thing. What you don't understand is this. As long as we are fighting the Nigerian government, and they are ready for the fight, they are doing everything possible to make the IPOB leadership to compromise. How do they do that? They did it through blackmail. You know, when they use this infiltrator, they try to blackmail Chinedu every day because that was the contract. It is an intelligent work. Some of you don't know, some of you fools believe them, but you ask yourself, this person that comes on social media every day, I know he saw me in the dream in most cases because he called my name more than he can even remember his own name. With his fools, they come, Chinedu. He calls my name with his fellow contractors. They told him, continue blackmail. Because when you continue to blackmail Chinedu, they will compromise. They may try to slow down, but they don't know that the more they blackmail us, the more they fuel the anger for us to restore Biafra. The more we want to prove them, and we are going to do it. They try to blackmail the leadership. Most of you are now understood. Some of you, I laugh because some of you have understood. Most of you who have said, I think, una eye don't clear. They have printed money. They printed passport. They print everything. Because the agents told him, continue to do the thing. We are not living in Nnamdi Kanu. We must weaken these people. That is what they are saying. That is why they told him, continue the blackmail. They continue. If his own is not entering, they use the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the ones they are working. They continue. They told them, blackmail this person. Blackmail him. The person they are blackmailing. How about their native doctor in Kogi have done juju for them, done juju for them, done juju for them. It is not entering. They even come on social media and say the kind of juju they have done against these people is not getting them. We just came to make sure that we deliver our people from the bondage. I don't want anybody to praise me, but I have something in me that I feel I am different and I'm going to make a difference. All my life, I have lived in countries where the countries do things free for their citizens. It has shaped my understanding. It has shaped my way, my perspective in life. I have lived in, I can tell people, yes, that's why when people, sometimes it looks like me and some of these guys in America, because these people won't do October. Let me give an example why, let people understand me. For example, some of you in Europe or in America, you want to go to toilet, you pay, you go to toilet. But for me, I have lived in a country, everything is given free. It has shaped my understanding. I understand that our people deserve, our people supposed to go to school free. Our people supposed to have free electricity, free health care, everything where they want. Because all my life, I have lived in a country, they do everything free for their citizens. And it has shaped my understanding. And I believe that our people deserve better and deserve like that. Since we are doing it, how many, whether we have, we don't have, do we ask anybody anything? The dues you pay, it is IPOB tradition. Have you seen Chinedu come to call, no, I will better, do it myself, even though it is heavy, to make sure we move forward. I do not believe to tax people. IPOB leadership do not believe in taxing people. It is difficult, but we are cruising, irrespective of any challenge. Do people know how we have sustained this struggle till now? Are you people not surprised? It is by the power of Chukwokika Abiyama. It is the determination it has given to us. God knows the reason why He placed all of us in different countries. Somebody cannot, because of religion, and kill our people and told me that is what their religion said. That is not what their religion said. You don't use religion to kill our people. You want to use Islam to kill. We are living in an Islamic country. People who are civilized. Most of you have come to the Arab countries. Is it the same way mentality they have in the northern Nigeria? Is it the same way they have? Most of you have been to Dubai. Most of you have been to Kuwait, to Qatar, to all Arab Gulf countries. Is that the way they behave? Do they behave those nonsense they are behaving in Nigeria? Using religion to kill our people. Tell you, their religion never tell them to come and kill you. They are using it as a yardstick in politics, in everything. They use it, trying to use it to suppress you. Do not be intimidated. Because there are people who will confront them. Told them your religion never told you that. It never told you to do that. And do not be scared for somebody to use anything to kill you. You say because they support them. Nobody support them. Nobody will support them. We are in a modern world. All these things, everything the Fulani does, Britain is behind it. Britain is the reason why Fulani is doing everything they are doing in Nigeria today. Britain is the reason. They are the reason why you are being killed. Nobody will talk. They are the reason why they kept our leader under detention for nearly 2 years. They don't say a dime. They run around with their court cases. They go up, they go down, they come up, they come up, they go down, they tell you this. Supreme Court run here, these people run there. They know. They know. They thought those things will stop this agitation. The longer they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that means they are making things more difficult for them. They will make things more difficult. And I want them, and America, UK, they should separate this issue of OB and IPOB. They should stop linking them because there is no relationship between P2OB, obedient people, and the IPOB. We have been saying this, and we told our people, if you want to make politics, you leave IPOB, go and do your politics. Don't stay inside IPOB to talk about politics, Nigerian political parties. No, we don't accept that. Because we don't want people to say tomorrow, when people are agitating or revolting for something, you say because P2OB did not get president, that is why. No, it has not. IPOB is different. We are different. Our mission is the restoration of Biafra. Our mission, the restoration of Biafra. Nothing more, nothing less. And the Nigerian government and all their people should not think